One. And we're back after our little tech issues. So, Saki, I'm saying the wrong person. I have tried to put Natty. You were about to say something about
programs.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I really don't know what's going to happen this round. The count could be all over the place. You never know what's going to happen because we know that there's an extra vote in play. Who has it? Who knows? And then also a black program was revealed to me recently. That was wild. And I'd just like to push back. Like, I don't think it's going to be a 3-1 vote by any means. And I don't think that Thomas would be an easy vote necessarily. And if Thomas, you receive votes that I think it's only out of a deep level of respect for the game that you've played. And that being said, I'm not saying that that's how I voted or anything like that, but
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything else. But I don't think any vote is easy at this point. We all have reasons
Maybe
that
easiest vote. Maybe that's a better. I agree. Nothing is easy when you're down to 5.
for sure.
I think whenever we use the phrase "the easy vote," there's different contextual aspects to how we use it. A lot of the connotation behind it is usually used for near the beginning of pre-merge of, oh, the easy vote's going to be the person who doesn't talk to anyone as much, or the easy vote is somebody who is bad at challenges. But I think in this circumstance, when we talk about the easiest vote, when you get later in the game, there's more of a threat level aspect to it, as well as a more so respect around the easiest vote. So I don't want us to get down, you especially, talking about if you think that you are the easiest vote as if it's a bad thing, because I don't think that is a bad thing, and I think that we don't need to be tunnel visioned on that.
I just want to add on that I think, like, if you're thinking about the easiest vote as a threat, that is probably what is necessarily wrong with that, if that's how you're interpreting it. Everybody's interpreting it differently. Emotionally easy, maybe not, but there also game-wise easy. I actually don't have my train of the train has left the station, but what I really wanted to say is that the way that I voted or am voting this time is not to benefit anybody else's game but my own at this point, and I'm nobody's soldier.
Can I say something on that? I agree. I think it's a weird thing because I guess when you're in your own brain, I don't see myself as a threat. There is somebody that I see as a threat. And I will say that if I do go home, that's who I see as orchestrating it. There is also somebody who I believe can shake up the game. And if they do that, I will, whether I'm next to them or whether I'm on the jury, I will give them the utmost kudos. But if somebody wants to, it really, like you said, it's not, there is no easy vote. Every single person here is a threat. I think there is one threat that's greater than the rest who's played just a phenomenal game. But that's just me, and that's, I can't see myself play, so I get that.
At this point, I was literally about to say, at this point, it is Final 5. Can we stop being coy and use names? Because all of this, general talk is really irritating and grating to me. And I don't mean that, grating on a personal level. But
I'm sorry. So, I think you're amazing, Abby. I think that you will most likely win this game, probably get my vote.
We good now? Okay.
Thank you. The mother stock's gone up for a reason. Just a bit. Thank you. I do take it as a compliment. I think I said something, Finnick's not here, but I think I said something similar to Finnick at one point of he was like, well, if I win immunity, who are you going to vote for if it can't be me? And I said, That's a fair point, but I hope you do take it as a compliment because I think you are someone who has a great story, could win at the end, yada, yada, yada. Optics, understandably, that I could be seen as a threat, but it's not just about our optics. It's about their optics. It's about our optics and their optics because some of us will be over there. So in my mind, Maddie's a threat. Phil's a threat. Thomas is a threat. Zachy's a threat. You all have, if you can tell it well, a good story that up in the air. I think that, I mean, we started, Phil, you're the only original green, right? We started together and worked in tandem for a long time. Thomas, you switched and that didn't screw you over. And you went into a minority amount. And you did amazing. And you've thrived, and you made new connections, and then when we merged, you came back. Phil, you outlasted all of the greens. Incredible story. Zachy, Maddie, and we've been together the whole time, so, like, we've been at all the same votes, done lots of similar things, so if I'm a threat, they're a threat, you're a threat, you're a threat. It depends on how you see your game and how you can explain it to the people who are going to vote. Thank you for telling me I'm a threat. I love it. Final girl, either way.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go for it.
That right there is why I don't want to sit next to you at the end of the game. That explanation, very well thought out. No, because you can clearly articulate things.
So there are people who can articulate things during the game and are vocal, and there are people who are keeping things to themselves because they don't want to reveal too much at the end and are ready to take on the final speech.
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about Thomas. And I know that I'm just saying you've been taking notes and like preparing, and it's really important to be prepared when you're presenting your case to the jury. As like somebody who's like never gotten a vote to win on a final, it's important to really like think through. And just because you played a game one way, when you're there at the end, that's really what can make or break you. So. Other thing to think about.
Answer that real quick just because it was So I totally get that. I've been very open. Like I've been trying to take notes. A whole part of that notes is even remembering what has happened in the game. I'm telling you that right now. So I'm not like some kind of mastermind, Excel spreadsheets, or it's literally like what was the vote. And I haven't even written down like who everyone else voted for, any of that. It's literally what was the vote, who did I vote for? And like I said, Abrielle, I would have loved to work with you. It was actually playing Blood on the Clock Tower. I was like, she knows how to spin a story. And I was like, like, yeah.
If I may.
You're so evil.
If that is the nail in the coffin, is that I was too good at my first ever game of Blood on the Clock Tower. So be it. Well, it's because I was good and I had a lot of good information, so it just like ended up in a good spot. Anyway, we won't talk about Blood on the Clock Tower. Yes, we did also lose. I tried. Anyway.
I do want to hear from Zachy, because Zachy has also. I'm just watching your body movements throughout this entire, your reactions and stuff. So I want to hear your thought process of what's going on.
I've been in line. I've been waiting. I've been waiting, Kevin. And I'll come to you. So early on, yes, understand all valid points. Absolutely. Get it. Thank you. Take it as a compliment. If this is my time, it is even bigger of a bit because I do have a 5th place curse. So funny. But early in the game, I think it might have been Thomas who talked to me and said, I would like to work with you because I know that there's reasons that people are going to target you. Like, you've played games, you have some experience, you're going to be a big threat because of that. Understandably so. You get exposed to it a certain amount of time, so you have a little bit more background knowledge. With that in mind, I have never won. I have never won. So,
Sorry.
I have never won. Well, but you guys, this is your first. You've done amazing for your first game. I mean, everyone really has. This cast kind of knocked it out of the park. But a reason that people would see me as a threat if I have this background experience, yeah, I've played, but that doesn't matter at the end of the day when you have to explain yourself and get votes, which is something I have not been able to do. So.
Your turn.
I'm a very expressive person. So any type of read that you get on me when it comes to my face, when it comes to my body language, whatever, it's always 10 times more than what I'm actually thinking. My band director once told me when I was a kid that I can cross off bank robber as a possible career choice because if you were to see me rob a bank on the street, just walking along, and I had this nasty look on my face, you would instantly be able to tell that I just robbed a bank. So I can never be a criminal. That being said, I'm just giving very dramatic expressions with body language and facial reactions right now to answer your question because everything is just live. Emotions are high. I'm just matching the energy of everything that's happening here.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Sorry.
I love this.
I just want to say, honestly, regardless of what happens between Thomas and Abby, Zachy was just talking. I think we should all be confident in our games, regardless of threats. I don't think that you can go into a Final 3 without thinking that you're going to bet on yourself, no matter who you're up against. And if that's not your attitude, and if you don't have confidence in your game, then you might have already lost. I think that we should consider in the Final 4 who's going to be more loyal to you and be more sure to vote with you, and who is definitely going to vote together.
Was that a Freudian slip?
What? No. No, I'm saying that no matter who is in. What I'm saying is, Zachy, if you don't need to change what you're gonna do, because I think I see what's happening, but in the Final 4, what are we going to do? They're gonna vote together no matter what, it seems. That's my read. Is that not true? No.
That's my read over there. And I legitimately don't know, but I wonder if they're on second.
All right. Okay, so
Okay.
we are gonna move forward.
Sorry.
If you pre-voted in the first phase and would like to change your vote, now would be the time to raise your hand. All right, let's start with you, Abby. Maddie, you're on deck, please.
Hi. I mean it. In a game of this many bits, I couldn't not think about how funny it would be if I got 5th place, because I think it would be the 5th time, the 4th or 5th time that I got 5th place in a live game out of the 6 or 7. I'm gonna play this extra vote. And you know what? They're right for trying to take a shot at me. They took a shot earlier. and they missed. So, might be their last chance. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Yeah, if there is a tie at this final five, but it's 2-2, if I didn't vote, do I vote in the tie breaker, in the revote?
Cody, did you hear that? Oh. Cody, can you come to the confessional to answer Maddie's question? I just don't want to potentially give you any wrong information, so I'll just let him do it.
So, if there's a tie, and I banked my vote, do I vote in a revote?
Nope, banked votes. Only time you can change that vote is in the revote when
If you said that
If
you
you
would
said you would
revote,
so if there's a tie, you will come in here, but you will not get to vote.
okay. In that case, well, I mean, I already was not changing my vote, but it does look like I've cooked Abby here, and that makes Thomas a bigger threat, and that should go out the next round. Anyway, 3 banked votes. Abby on the jury is good for me, I think. So, I don't know, my brain's fried, but I won't be a 0 vote finalist. Okay.
Thank you.
First off, my strategy paid off in that challenge, and I had a blast in that challenge. Thomas, I really hope you stay. I've already pre-voted. I've already pre-voted for Abby. I'm really hoping that Zachy is voting Abby. Maddie seems questionable. He was asking what happens in the case of a tie. Do we go to rocks? I'm hoping that he gets scared and votes for Abby in a revote. He's probably asking for rule of clarifications on that. My worry is that, my hope is that Maddie will switch over to Abby. My hope is that Zachy will not be worried and switch over to Thomas. I need to go to Final Four with Thomas there, because what that does for me is I've told Maddie and Zachy that I will turn on Thomas. I'm not going to turn on Thomas. Thomas, if he wins immunity, will give me the option to go to a challenge if it's a 2-on-2 tie. I will do the same for him. That's only fair. I really want Thomas in the end. I made a spreadsheet last night of every single possibility, of every single final 2 option. Abby is the hardest for me to beat. I need her out of this game. I can't have her in the next round because then I will be the target. I think I can beat Thomas. I think I can beat Maddie, and I think I can beat Zachy. I need Thomas in the next round. Thank you.
Everyone, nothing's personal. I do just, for the sake of the confessional, want y'all to know everything that I did there was planned. I was trying to cause chaos. I think it would have worked, and it still might. But I think it would have worked if I hadn't made that blunder, that my program would have been done in the final six. So I think that might have done me in. But there's still hope, because if Maddie banked a vote or 2 votes, or if somebody made a move and that's why they're not changing their vote, but I just want it to be clear that I didn't necessarily believe everything I said there, like me being the easy vote, but I just had to do the best I could and just see what happened. So we'll see what happens.
I pre-voted, and I banked my vote. I told Maddie and Abby, I realized after the fact, oh my god, they have 3 votes, they could just vote me out 3-2, and Abby's not going to pre-vote, or bank her vote. I was kind of hoping she would. So, I could get voted out here, because I'm very obviously in the middle. So they could just take out the one on the side, but either way, I made my decision. I'm going to lie with it, be confident in it. It's what I thought was best, and here we go. I'm ready.
Thank you.
Thank you. And thank you.
Alrighty, are we good?
I'm taking the moo with me.
All right. Hey. Shh. Hi. Hey. All right, final 5. Before we reveal any votes, would anyone like to play a program that can be played in Phase 3?
Sorry, have a cramp. You're saying?
Would, oh, yeah, okay. But there are 4 votes in this vote.
Do I have time actually real quick? This is just a shot in the dark, but I hate money laundering.
Sit down. All right, let you know there are 4 votes. First vote. Thomas. Second vote. Abby. Third vote. Abby. 2 votes Abby, 1 vote Thomas, 1 vote remains. Thomas. So the votes are tied. Oh.
Hi. Since I knew what was going to happen here, I'm going to go take over from now. Thomas, Abby, can you sit over here? You will not be voting. All 3 of you will go back to revote. Keep in mind, if you did bank your vote, you cannot revote, but we will send you back there. There were only 4 out of 5 votes. That is relevant information. Okay. You ready? We're going to start with Zachy and go to the opposite order this time around. Zachy, head on over.
think I've caused like 2-3 ties now. Oh, that's so funny. But yeah, I pre-voted. I banked my vote. So yeah, I'm not doing anything here, but just talking. This has been fun. If it goes to rocks, I love it. I love rocks. But yeah, that's about it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Go. Good. I'm so sorry, girl. Gotta do what's best for me. Like, if the only thing that I have to do is stop Thomas from winning a thing in the next, like, 2 stages, and I can be the finals, then that's amazing. I did vote for you. I love ya. Love playing with you. I forgot that you couldn't re-vote if you banked a vote, and I don't know if that would have changed my mind if I would have changed to vote here, but I don't know. But good luck, goodbye, okay.
Maddie and Zachy know that they have a hard shot at the end. They both needed to bank a vote to beat Thomas or I in the end. So, honestly, well played, those two. Because they know that I'm going to take out their threat and that they don't have to. But the blood is on their hands for doing so. I am keeping Thomas this round. I am voting Abby. Thomas and I are sticking together after what just happened. We were doing it beforehand. One of us is going to win immunity, or whatever. We're going to the final 3 together.
Thank you.
Okay. That was it. Are you ready for this reveal? All right. We only have one vote. Let's see the one vote to decide who goes home in 5th place. Thank you, Travis.
There's only one vote. Yeah.
Reveal. Abrielle. Coming up here. This final girl, thank you so much. I'll let you get your moo or whatever it's called. Yeah, oh, look, fly. Look at that.
There's pockets? You nasty rat bitches. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I'm so flattered. Final girl. The final 5 curse lives on. And you know what? In a game that was oops all bits, this seems fitting for me. So I think I said it earlier. I can't even be mad, can't even be upset. Y'all tried to take a shot yesterday and you missed. So if you missed again, y'all knew it was over. All in all, really, really great game. Last game I played was really hard, not good. Things got personal, really uncomfortable. Didn't think I'd ever play again, so was really nervous for this to come back and see what happened. And the players, the prod, the mods, the specs, I think I said it in my chat, words cannot express how much serotonin I have gotten from how far these bits have gone. truly crazy. $500 donation for Moo Moo Monday is insane. How far the bits will continue. So I can't even be mad. I already won. Real talk. The reason that you guys thought I was a threat, I can articulate. I've done this before, been around the block, is the reason that this is going to be hard for you. When I said what I said on the couch is, I think you all have a decent shot. Wasn't just bullshit to save myself. I mean it. It's going to come down to how you sell yourself, how you own your game. Just because I have been with these two the whole time does not mean that you two do not have a chance. Not going to be a bitter jury. Like I said, I've been the people's princess. I already won. But you're going to have to step your pussies up to get my vote. Understood? Own your shit. Tell me what you did. Tell me what you didn't do. Don't bullshit me. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Love you. Cash out those stocks, divas. We went to the moon. Bye.
Thank you. Go to confessional. Give your final thoughts. Once that confessional's over, we're jumping right into the next challenge, okay? So yeah, we'll cut to confessional.
Mother's land. You know, I think I said yesterday I could coast to the end as long as, or maybe it was in my confessional, I said as long as there isn't any more head empty, dumb man moves, I'll be fine. And, you know, there's nothing going on up there. So when my two allies said I banked my vote, voted for myself, and I realized my two votes were the only ones for me. Tie, revote would have one vote. I knew. So the downfall was not my own. Would like us all to remember that. It was the men. I feel honored to be the final girl. Really do. Meant what I said. Really didn't know if I was ever going to play another game. Was really worried about this. Feel it. Thanks for indulging me in my bits and running with them further than I ever could. The stickers, the stock ticker, the edited pictures, the clip. Like, I can't wait to get my phone and look at the chats and see everything. It's scary to be perceived, but I went into the vote and I said, I'm not scared. I really did already win. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, it feels... We've closed the book. Cash out your stocks. The market is closing. Been an honor, been a privilege. Shout out to my dogs in the crib.
Can I ask you a couple of questions about what you're looking for as a juror?
Oh my God.
And who would like to see more from?
How much time do we have?
Let's say a couple minutes.
So, part one, what I'm looking for, I kind of said it already. Step your pussies up on your shit. Don't claim shit you didn't do. Claim shit you did do. If you were a liar, own it. If you were snaky, own it. If you didn't do anything, own it. Obviously I am a little biased. I do have a slight inclination for someone who was my ride or die. Like, obviously I would like to see Maddie win, because a win for Maddie is a win for me. Zachy, kind of, but Diva, you lost me, you spiraled, you did some dumb shit. So if you can at least own up to it, then well, I don't know. Maybe if you did some crazy shit that I didn't know about, cool. But there's gonna have to be some work there to balance out the dumb moves that fucked a lot of people over.
What explicitly would they have to do, one of them to do to earn your vote in the end over one of the other two?
Like Zachy and Maddie versus the other two?
Like you said, you were leaning towards them, so what would the other two have
that's,
to do?
I mean, that's just like my deep down bias because I was with them the entire game, you know, but I'm not gonna let that affect I try to be as like unbiased, unbitter. I could be very bitter because men are dumb and that's the reason I'm here. Including the men on prod who only put 4 women in the game. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's a sign to tell all your non-male friends to sign up for next season.
Girl, I tried. Obviously, I would be a little bit biased towards the two of them because we've been locked in the whole game. We've been in tandem. But I meant what I said. It's wide open. Just because we were in tandem doesn't mean the other two have as much of a chance. Anytime I'm a juror, I do try to go in on like level playing field. I try not to let any like bitterness or biases affect me. It's going to come down to how they sell what they did. If they were worried about me being able to articulate my game, well then, girl, you better be able to do it too. Because if you sit there and said, well, you know, I made allies here and I did what I had to here and tried to do this and sometimes, no, own your shit, get your thoughts together, boom, 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 boom. So I think the same reason they were scared of me, of being able to, you know, use the story, articulate what I did, is what I'm gonna need to see because I am not an all-knowing being. Even just because I was close with Maddie and Zachy doesn't mean I know everything they were doing all the time. So, they're gonna have to tell me. And they're gonna have to make me believe it. Because it could be lies. I'd be fine with that. I was gonna lie. But, I think that answers the question.
We have one last thing for you to do.
Oh, okay.
You see that Sharpie on that table right there?
Uh-huh.
You see your photo?
You're gonna come down off the top of that pyramid.
No, I'm not.
We'll leave the mother. You could put the mother on top for you to leave. I love how this has become a bit.
What else would be good here? That's a trophy, because I did win. Is there anything else I'm missing?
That next. It's gonna happen it's gonna go over your face. A big X too. I will make it.
No. You want to go toe to toe with me, Kevin?
Toe to toe.
In this moo-moo? You think you could take Mother in her moo-moo?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now,
Go, to me, but it's just my perspective.
I really wish Zach had played his idol correctly, but he's gotten no
That's
votes,
true.
so he hasn't needed to. But if he hadn't needed to play, if he didn't play the idol and he held on to it till the end, and he just at finals
Yeah.
and he just goes,
I wish he played on me. Yeah. Selfishly, but also it would have been cool play.
Wasn't there a thing? We gotta ask Abby about this. Someone mentioned that they just I think it was Maddie said he saw one of the black discs. Said that there's still one of those, but they wasn't played, and this is the last time to play it. So
They might have just been out, though.
I know, but
Hello, Final Four. How are we doing? Good. You guys ready to get to the challenge? I just want to say really quickly that, Cody, I'm really emotionally hurt that you're making me host the challenge that I went out on last year. The PTSD has kicked in the moment I grabbed the microphone, so thank you for doing that to me. Really appreciate it. All right, Final Four. This challenge is going to be very, very simple. I'm going to hand you a block with a mark on it. It's going to be a popsicle stick. You are not allowed to touch the block beyond that mark. So you can't touch the popsicle stick behind the mark. Your goal is simple. You're going to balance dice on the end of the block. You will be adding dice at regular intervals. You may only touch your dice for a 15-second period each time and add a new die. If any dice fall or you move your fingers beyond the mark, you are eliminated from this challenge. The last player standing wins. Do I have any questions? Go ahead and use the restroom. Okay. It's going to be outside. So, I also want to make an administrative announcement. If Alex is in the vicinity, or if somebody could tell the jury, Alex needs to check in for his flight. Alex, check in for your flight. Am I still on stream? No, they gave me a mic. I just want to give a shout out to LRG Casting. You can follow them on Instagram at LRG_casting. If you have liked what you watched this weekend, there are live reality games all across the country. You get to be part of an amazing community. Maybe you get to hang out with me. Maybe I get to backstab you, which is my favorite thing to do. I also want to give a shout out to our mods, the specs, the Season 1 alumni that have been watching in the chat. We are going to win game night. Season 2 has nothing against us. I also want to give a shout out to Abby and the Mother Stock. Even though it crashed, I lost all my money, but I'm okay with that. I'm waiting. They all decided to get up and leave.
I'm already shaking now that you said don't be shaky. Yeah. Should we all just drink some coffee real quick?
Does anybody want to take shots of Red Bull before this challenge?
at certain intervals.
Would anyone like to take shots of Liquid Death caffeinated drink, which they don't have yet, but we're going to push that idea so when we get our sponsorship. We're doing Liquid Death caffeinated drink, which is not yet made, but we're going to make it happen. Are they caffeinated? No, I want like Red Bull. Okay. Yeah. Who wants tea? You don't, wait, what? Spill. It's not spread. It's not spread the tea. See, this is what happens when you teach people gay lingo. They don't learn it correctly. Spread the tea, not right. Spill the tea, that's right. Brothering, not right. Mothering, right. Fathering, absolutely not. Finnicus returned to the building. He was wandering in the woods, searching for the killer all night long. And he bought them cookies, too. We're waiting for one more player, and I really don't have much more to talk about, y'all. I will wait to reread the instructions. Yeah. Any questions you guys want to ask me that's not about the challenge? Phil. Do I what? Do I love you? I am non-biased, so yeah. So that's how I was going to answer. Well, I was going to, then I got interrupted. But yes, I love you all equally across my heart. But let's absolutely 50-50. Let's go outside. I will repeat the challenge when we go outside. No mic, right, Cody? Pick a station.
Finger can't go back there, so it's got to be here.
Don't pick up the dice. Yeah. Don't pick up the dice. All right, players. Once again, I'm going to reread the challenge rules. Okay.
The challenge rules. Okay.
This is very simple.
This is very simple.
You guys now have a popsicle stick in your hand with the mark on it. You are not allowed to touch the popsicle stick. So put your thumb right before that line. Correct. Yeah, you can't just like you got Maddie. Maddie's good. Phil's good. Yep. Both sides. Let me see the other side. Yep. Okay, good. If your finger crosses that line, you will be disqualified from the challenge. Okay? Your goal is going to be very simple. In a second, I'm going to ask you to put one dice on the top of that popsicle stick. In regular intervals, you will be adding new dice. You may only touch a dice for 15 seconds when you're adding it. Any questions on that? Okay. If any dice fall or you move your finger beyond the mark, you are eliminated from this challenge. The last player standing will win immunity at Final Four. No more immunity because it went with Abby, so I'm sorry for you guys. Any last questions before we start? No. Are my campers ready? Place your first dice, and I will count you off. Yep. Go. All right, start preparing your second dice. You have 15 seconds to set now. Hands need to be off. In 5, 4, Phil has dropped from the challenge. 3, 2, 1. I want you to grab your third dice. You have 15 seconds starting now. Maddie has dropped. Oh, wait. Nope. Don't I have 15 seconds? Yep. Maddie's out. We're down to Zachy and Thomas. You guys have not even been doing this challenge. When we get to the 2-minute mark, you're going to add.
be able to touch the.
Start now. You have 15 seconds. Thomas is out. Congratulations, Zach. You have won Final Four immunity.
Who did? Who won? You got it first.
Oh! Congratulations.
Thank you. I'm taking my fucking head off.
Oh! Alright, Cody, do you want to explain the next half?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, yes.
That is so fun. Thank you, man.
Man, that was emotional. Okay, great. It's still the same old 10 minutes. This is the final round that you can bank votes. So there'll still be a pre-vote mechanic. If there is a tie, for whatever reason, and we go to the revote and there's still a tie, we will do a fire-making challenge. So the two people that are tied will compete or challenge for their place in the finalist position after lunch. Any other questions?
Okay.
Any?
No, that's not the question.
Okay. Here we go. If you're wherever inside, we're going to start the 10-minute timer now. Okay, y'all are free to go.
Gathering back up, but you did so good.
Thank you.
Time has officially begun.
Oh, to mingle. Okay.
Talk?
To talk. Okay. Am I keeping this on? Oh, that goes on.
You banked 2 votes.
I don't have 2. I don't have 2.
Where was the other banked vote in the round where you were tied?
The red program was played.
No, that was the one after.
I have 1.
Okay. You still have 1.
So does Zachy.
Yeah, but he won immunity.
So you're not going Thomas? You're going to go against Thomas?
I'm voting for you.
I'm going to vote for Thomas.
Okay.
There's an opportunity for me to vote here. And I want to hear everyone's pitch. And so I would love to hear yours. And just go down the fucking line.
Would y'all be willing we do it one at a time?
Like one-on-one?
We want to do open pitches.
Can we do open?
Well, they're both voting for me, so...
Okay.
So do we want to do open pitches? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, if you're both voting for him, can I talk to... I'd rather talk to him alone.
Sure. Well, then I'd rather talk to him alone. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, okay, so were you just talking to him alone?
Yeah, so maybe we just take turns.
Yeah, let's do
Sure.
that. Rotate.
And then I'll
Are you done with your turn, or are you continuing your turn?
Go.
Okay.
No. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if you say you have if that's... Yeah.
Alright, y'all can listen if you want.
I mean, we don't have to start.
I'm going to go up until 6 minutes, and then I'm going to ask Maddie. And then at 4 minutes, I'm going to ask Phil.
That's perfect.
Okay.
So you're not gonna... We can't have the one-on-one?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I don't know where you go.
Alright, so my pitch is Maddie, and it's quite simply because you voted for Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
Actions speak louder than words. I've never voted for you.
Mm-hmm.
To my knowledge, Phil's never voted for you. I've had it a few times in this game where, like, once you voted for somebody, you're probably not going to get their trust back.
Mm-hmm.
Probably not. Other thing I want to say, you and I have had this, like, in-the-room rookie alliance.
Mm-hmm.
They've played so many games. You and I have... I've technically played one, but it was a one-day.
Mm-hmm.
This is your first game ever.
Mm-hmm.
So my pitch is quite simply, keep this rookie alliance. Say it's a story that we started out... I genuinely wanted to connect
Just in
with you
case
for the
it's on
first
me.
day.
It's not.
It's not going to be on me.
Crazy. And then we came
You
back.
really think it's
This is a
on?
chance to see.
I thought, like, you know what we talked about last night and this morning, like that.
Yeah.
So was that a lie the whole time? Just tell me now. Was that your plan the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I have a better shot against Thomas than you.
Really?
Looking at the jury.
I think that Meadow hates me right now.
Meadow hates me.
Alex is against me for sure.
Alex, I think I could get Alex.
Yeah, Travis, I have nothing with.
That's yeah. I'm banking on Travis.
I don't know who you think I have. Maybe Abby.
Yeah. And then
but I also choke in front of juries, and he's been taking notes. Like, I don't know if you've seen me speak because I don't speak at the tribals because I don't want to look like an idiot. And when I just did, I did. So
I don't speak at tribals.
If that's what you want to pitch to, I think that he's way more eloquent than me. But okay. That's all I have to say.
Yeah. Okay. I don't. Yeah. Okay. I don't speak at tribals because I don't want to.
Maddie. Okay, my mustache is getting in the way. Hold on.
You did not give me a chance in a tie. Are you voting me out?
Who, Maddie? Yeah. Oh no, he told me he's pitching you.
Yeah. So it really does come down to that. The thing I didn't think to bring up is if it's 2-2, then unless he has some kind of program.
No, there's no programs. Programs are done.
If it's 2-2, does anybody want to go to fire or votes or any kind of chaos?
No, so I asked. It's a challenge between the two people who got it's fire making challenge.
So maybe that's your pitch to him, is instead of leaving it up to chance. Well, I don't know. What are you thinking for your pitch to him?
To who, Zachy?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm voting for Maddie.
But like, we gotta pitch it. So the way I pitched it is I said, like, look, Zachy voted for Maddie already. I don't think Maddie's gonna trust him.
Mm-hmm.
So what did Maddie say?
He said he's voting for you, and he's trying to get me to vote for you.
And then you basically just.
I just said no. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason to.
So how do we pitch? Like, there's got to be more. Like,
I know.
If Maddie's very nice, I don't think he is. But like.
I mean, really, it's Zachy's vote that matters here.
Yeah. I promise you that I am so locked in.
Yeah.
So incredibly locked in. And I trust you.
I just told him to his face I was voting for him.
Yeah.
And he could now be in there saying, "Let's vote."
So, like, it is totally in your hands.
I think we need to vote Thomas. I think that's Thomas. I'm weighing options. Do you think that's the best idea?
He's one more, but Phil has had more agency. He's been a little more intentional.
I'm not just talking about, like, physical gain either, right?
We can say part of the reason that we like stuck with Thomas was because we thought that we could have like a blue connection with him, and like we wanted to work with Phil anyway from the beginning, and that was like an intention that we had going into the merge. So
to me, honestly, it's just about who we think you and I have the best chance against, right? I think we have the best chance against Phil, and that's just my opinion. In the end, Phil. Oh, wait, sorry, Thomas. I'm voting for Thomas. We're voting for Thomas.
3, 2.
Thomas.
Okay.
Oh shit, we ran past our time. Yeah, it was 6 minutes, and then at 4 minutes, I was gonna go get.
Terrible spot if Abby was here.
You're gonna have a hell of a pitch because you can say that you get me twice in a row.
Yeah. But then they're gonna be like, "You're an idiot for doing so." But.
And the games will begin.
Oh, and I will say, sit down and listen.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah. No.
For the first time ever.
Thomas, we've had the power position the whole time. You don't understand.
But like mathematically.
Mathematically, we don't. But we have had the power position.
When this is all said and done, I want to see all of your Excel sheets.
Correct. And I love how in that you were like, "I'm not making spreadsheets or anything." And I'm like. I do like that you set me up for that if you're not there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll go talk to him.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Is there anything else to talk about? It's you.
We could both vote for Phil, but I think that you're voting for Phil. So,
just on a personal level, I guess we can say it. I don't know what to say on a personal level, but just like. It's a game.
Yeah, of course.
And if I'm out, if you're out, like I won't take it personal.
Mm-hmm.
And in terms of jury votes, if you are able to get me out, I probably would vote for you. Probably.
And likewise, I think that it's not an optimal move actually for Phil to keep you. I think that it's an emotional move personally.
Okay.
And I think it would be very dumb of Zachy to vote me here too. I think I really mean what I said. You and Abby to me today were the two that, yeah, if you make it, like, I'm on. Yeah. So if you know, I think it's gonna be a tie.
I think so. And then
So good luck.
Good luck. I mean, I'm not some kind of a fire. I didn't practice fire making.
I don't
wonder
know.
if it can't be
It's not
actual
real
fire.
fire making.
Yeah,
it's just
gotta
like
be
whatever it is.
a puzzle or something like that. But no, that's fair.
Yeah.
You've played one heck of a game, especially that last round.
And I wish I could say it to the jury too, because there's so much, but
I think you did the right because it's taking Abby out. Because
yeah,
It doesn't
I
matter.
think she
I mean, I told you Thomas and I are voting Maddie.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. In all honesty, I don't feel comfortable talking about where like votes are going. And
The programs are done.
Yeah.
Like there's no hiding anything.
There is hiding anything if somebody wants to be dumb and bank a vote.
Oh yeah, I'm not.
Well, if you know it's not you.
Yeah. No.
And then.
No, I'm not banking a vote. Yeah. I'm not. My entire strategy was do not bank votes because it leaves you up for.
Right.
You banking vote last round was the perfect thing because one threat goes and you knew you were not on the block.
There's just a very
Yeah.
intentional reason why I'm doing all this.
Fair. Yep. I would put it down. Yeah. And then after I wiped it down. I didn't want my hair grease to be yeah. Okay. I keep my glasses. Copy that. Oh, getting close.
Still have to get so far away. It's not as many of you. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
Bring in the jury, please. Travis, Alex, Meadow, holding hands with Abriel.
Finnick was here.
And then, if Finnick is around.
Classic.
Let me know if Finnick is around. Someone can bring him in a second. He is here finally, I promise. And then eventually one of you. So let's talk about it. 4 sucks. I know it. I've been in these situations. I think a lot of people in Prod have been in these situations. Standardly, what happens is there's 2 things that I've seen in these types of games. One is that the winner gets to drag a person, and then the other 2 just have to do fire making. There's no choice about it. Or 2, it's a vote, and then you have to like end up tying or just all together deciding who you want out. Now, in this situation, we've decided to do the tie route because we do have this unique mechanic of the banked votes, so that could potentially futz with things. What was your thought process going into this? I'm going to talk with Zach first because you got immunity. You have the most power here. More people are probably going to want to know your opinion more than anything. So did everyone come and talk to you?
Yeah, essentially, there were 10 minutes on the clock. We kind of all ruffled around, figured out what we were going to do for 2 minutes, kind of just fucked around and whatever. And then when 8 minutes was like, okay, so I'm going to give everyone 2 minutes to give me the pitch, and I'll figure out what to do beyond that. And so I went from Thomas, went from Maddie, went from Phil, and I all heard their pitch. I still don't know exactly the best option, but I think I know what to do.
Okay. So you did, but each one of them, you took a pitch from all of them. And you said, I'm going to give you as much time as I can give each and every individual person. That's great. Okay. Finnick, welcome. We got our last jury.
Welcome, Dad.
Yeah. That's it. And for everyone else, did pairing up and talking about things matter? Are we Are we still? Do we feel? I want to know, Phil. Do you think this is a straightforward one, or is there going to be some fuckery here?
Zachy has the power.
It's just all what Zachy wants.
It's either Zachy straightforward or Zachy with a tiebreaker.
Okay, so there is there's 2 votes going someplace, 1 vote going another place. Can we talk about where those are?
I mean, Thomas and I are voting for Maddie.
Y'all are going to vote together?
Yeah.
Why are you voting for Maddie, Thomas?
The 2 bank votes that we believe that he has is very key to the considerations. One. Or so you say, but that's very key to the considerations. I do just want to say I'm very happy that Zachy was able to win and that all of us have at least one immunity challenge, and I think that was really cool. So I just want to say
it was an emotional moment. I don't know if y'all got to see, but Zach has been wanting a win for a while. How'd it feel?
I came into this. I'm not good at competitions. I think that physical competitions, whatever it is, or all types, I'm very mid when it comes to, I'm always the middle of the road when it comes to competitions. So whenever I saw the mid competition, I'm like, oh, I'm going to do great at this. And I still couldn't even win that. So it was very, it confirmed a lot of beliefs that I have been repeatedly telling myself, some positive affirmations, and they work. And it was really just it happening. I'm just like,
it's emotional.
I'm so happy for myself.
Yeah, you should be. It's a huge achievement. These games are hard, and you all reached here because you have done and proven yourself tenfold over, right? So you're competing against the best players in the game right now, and you won. So that's cool. Good job.
Thank you.
Maddie, you haven't gotten to talk yet. Now, you know.
I think that I understand why you might think that I have 2 bank votes, and it's because I told somebody that I had a banked vote at one point because I didn't want to reveal who I voted for in that situation, and and I also wanted to see if that would get back around, and it did. But that last round was my banked vote, and that was the round that we tied with Alex.
And that's part of where I sometimes struggle. So that was the first thing, and I had a couple other things I wanted to mention, and my brain froze. But the other thing that I did want to mention is part of Zachy's considerations is, does he want to give me and Phil another chance to compete in an immunity challenge when that doesn't have to be the case? So that's something he needs to weigh.
Also, Maddie, who'd you vote for in the Alex tie vote? If not banking.
Didn't, because
so you banked your vote?
Him.
No, but in the initial round.
I couldn't vote.
There was a missing vote.
I voted for Alex.
But everyone on the couch cast a vote in the revote. So that means they didn't bank a vote.
So either Alex banked a vote or you banked a vote.
Correct.
Well, we can figure it out after the game, but that's what I said.
Yeah. I don't want to go into I don't want to go into final 2 being down 2 votes.
That makes sense.
Being down 1 vote.
But
Okay. Being down 2. Okay. Still. I'd be down 1 against you.
Phil, do you think
0
anyone
against-
else on the couch has banked any votes?
Oh, these 2 banked a vote last round. That was obviously, we all knew about that.
Okay. Just
Yeah.
those 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there's the only other missing vote was from that round that Maddie's talking about, and it had to have been either Maddie or Alex to bank a vote.
I don't know. Votes are anonymous. I don't know how you're mathing that.
Everyone revoted except for you 2.
Right.
And everyone cast a vote. There were 5 votes in the revote, and there was 5 of us.
Mm-hmm.
So it had to have been one of the 2 of you. And Alex knew his name was on the block, so why would he not
I knew
cast
my
a vote?
name was on the block as well.
I didn't know your name was on the block.
You told me that. Oh, you knew, and I did know that my name was on the block. So, and I thought that most of the votes were going to Alex that round anyway. So that was what was told to me, and that's what I did. It's not how it turned out, but that's what happened.
Well, let's get back to the subject of this round. So really, we're waiting on what Zachy wants to do, which we'll find out when he goes in there. If he wants to give, you're thinking it's going to be Thomas here, or do you want to wait? Or like, who's the alternate to go to Maddie?
So that I don't think it would be smart to say out loud.
Okay, so you two have not decided who you want to vote between these two.
It's not necessarily that. There is a name. However, if I were to say one way it would be Phil or one way it would be Thomas, it would be smart for the other person to then bank a vote here. I don't want to give that opportunity to either of them.
It is definitely an option.
I haven't banked a vote all game. I'm not leaving it up to chance that one of us wouldn't at least get the opportunity to do a challenge.
Same for me.
And honestly, I don't want to know until the vote is read who you're voting for.
Okay.
And you won't.
Yeah. No. Exactly. No. Correct. Yeah.
I'm curious to see how y'all coordinate your votes here then. But I guess you've already maybe talked about it. Let's get into the voting. If you did pre-vote, now would be your time to re-vote. So go ahead and raise your hand. Okay, no one is going to re-vote if you've pre-voted. I know that sounds weird. I need to figure out a better phrasing for that. Okay, let's get into the first votes. Zach, we'll have you go last. We'll have our dynamic duo here go first. Thomas? Assuming that, sorry, confessional cam is up
I loved it.
or no?
Okay, I wasn't trying to
Okay,
be like
it is
a
up.
little bitch.
Okay.
I was
okay. Me saying like I don't want to know because that's the drama of the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna toss this over here.
Alright, ready whenever?
Yeah.
Okay. I had a lease rental arrangement, shaking hands for 4 with Maddie. I honored that, and I'll let him know I honored that. But he was not willing to give me more than that, and Phil was willing to give me 2. And Zachy, I don't know what he's thinking, but he was more willing to give me 3 than Maddie was. Love you, Maddie. You're my vote.
Thank you.
It has been the plan all along. One of us, between me and Thomas, is getting to the final 3. 2 of us might be making to the final 3, but at least if it's a 2-2 tie, we're getting a fair shot to win a challenge to get there. So the only option for me this round is to vote for Maddie.
Thank you. Correct.
Thank you.
Are we on? Is this bitch recording?
Yeah.
Alright. If Zachy votes me here and doesn't let me do a tiebreaker thing, then he's dumb as fuck. And that's not personal, like he would lose my jury vote because he's gonna lose against either of them especially. So, if he's playing self-interestedly, this should be a tiebreaker. Voting for Thomas. It's the first time I voted for a person in a while. Shit.
Thank you.
No, that's not something. That's just a Walgreens box. I think that I'm not voting Maddie here. I think it would be stupid. It's not. And as much as I do love him dearly. I'm not keeping him. The priority reason is that I do think I can beat him. But I do also love him personally. There's like a supplemental factor to it. But we talked and we agreed that the vote is on Thomas. I think he has the best chance to win.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any last words or of encouragement or acknowledgement or fear? No?
No matter what happens, this is Zachy's move.
Yeah.
Whatever he does.
Okay. Zachy, congratulations, man. You are in the finalists. You are a finalist. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. Let's see who our other two finalists are. Vote number 1, Maddie. Vote number 2, Maddie. You tease. Vote number 3, it picks Thomas. And the final vote, will it tie? Thomas, we are going to a tiebreaker challenge. Okay. Thomas, Maddie, go ahead and stand up here at the front. Can we clear off that table over there, Eddie? Congratulations, Phil. You have reached our finalists. You're one of our 3 finalists. We'll get to that after lunch. One of you 2 will be our other 3rd remaining finalist, which is also very impressive. After lunch, we will get to the finalists. Okay. I'm going to go get the challenge. No, I'm going to get the finalist is after lunch. Challenge is now. Please go sit over here by this kitchen table. We're going to get it all set up for you. And everyone simmer down. Hey, we still have something happening, and we need it to be quiet while this happens, okay? is. Okay, only kitchen noises, even still. Just keep it quiet. Tech is going to give us a heads up when we can go. Only people who should be making noises, kitchen and these two. All right, I'm getting a thumbs up. That means we are good to go. Are y'all ready? We're going to bring out 2 puzzles. First person to complete their puzzle wins. There's a base, the puzzle stands. Bring out the puzzles, please. These puzzles are fire puzzles. They resemble a flame. That piece on the top, the long one, that's what base goes into. It must be standing. So the entire puzzle will form one giant fire. That is the bottom of it, and everything will be based off of that. Any questions about how this puzzle works? Okay, first person to finish will win. This does take, on average, anywhere from 7 to 20 minutes. Just depends. Even longer. It is a puzzle. Ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. First step is always the sorting. And with them being able to stare right at each other, it's going to be interesting. You have to choose when you want to make those connections. No. I love this tactic. Going to work one-handed to prevent your opponent from seeing what is happening. Flashbacks to the lock-picking challenge. No, you cannot say anything. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I am impressed with the commitment to hold up the Frisbee. Never mind. Oh, man. Connections being made, sneak peeks being taken, hiding trying to happen, hiding. So many things to think about in this moment. Again, these puzzles take a long time. They are not easy. If working diligently, and you know, maybe this would help, maybe it won't. But the goal of the puzzle is for it to be standing after it is finished. These moments are intense. As long as it is standing at the end, that's all that matters. Complete and standing at the end. Hey, Trinica, what are we eating for lunch today? Everything but the kitchen sink. Thank you for everything but the kitchen sink. Progress is being made. It's slow, but it is being made. So I suppose I could give another hint. There's a textured side and a non-textured side. Keep that in mind when trying to fit your pieces in. Thomas is committing to that frisbee being up. Okay. Quick check-in. Not too bad from either player. Maddie's got the frisbee up again. A little too much spying on the other end. That was a piece. All right, keep working on your puzzles. Stay seated. Stay seated. Sorry, I know. That was a piece. Like all puzzles, there will come a point when things just start to work. That was a piece. These puzzles are so fun when not under pressure. I'm sure you do. Do you love it going into, Ryan, do you love it going into a Final Four situation? Okay. I think it's fair to say that both players are at or past the halfway point. And still doing it one-handed. It's very easy to get caught up in one piece, really just wanting that one piece to get stuck in there. I've seen both players pick up the same piece several times. But there's just no place to put it yet. Interesting. That was a fit. We're about 15 minutes in. was a piece. Thomas sees a slot he really likes. He really wants to find that piece for it. Maddie's doing kind of a different strategy right now. Thomas says so close. What could that be in reference to? Maybe it's a song lyric and he's just singing. We asked for a Liquid Death puzzle, but we didn't get it. Sponsor let us down. Big piece going in. Thomas has stood his up. He's not done, but he has stood it up. Maybe the new perspective will help. That was a piece. That was a piece. Every piece is always matched. Both claiming they're stuck on one. It must feel so good every time one piece goes in. A brief release. Every piece one step closer to that final three. In a way, this puzzle represents $800. Pieces. Things are flowing. Things are moving. Matty has put his down. He is trying to get it to stand up. He's desperate. He has it built. If he can get it to stand up, he will win. A piece falls. This is the hard part. Thomas has said, screw it, screw the rules. I need to see what he's doing. I need both hands. He only has 4 pieces left, and then Matty just needs to rebuild his. Where does this last piece go? He doesn't see it. Pushing in. Done. Congratulations, Matty. That's. Thomas, we'll get you in the confessional room. Thank you so much. Congratulations to our final three. These are our finalists, everybody. We will get into it after lunch. All right, we're going to take a confessional break. We're going to eat lunch, then we're going to go into our finals. Someone do that popping sound that Ray does.
So Anar is going to start doing your confessional. What you can do in the confessional, you're going to take the Sharpie and X out your picture, and you're going to put it right next to Abby's.
Okay. So tell us what you're feeling, Thomas.
Whew.
Great job, by the way.
Thank you. I think I played a good game. I don't know if it's noticeable or not, but yesterday I played hard and confident. Today I very intentionally tried to lower my threat level with various things said, and I think it worked. I don't know if they were going to get Abby out anyway, but I did everything I could to lower my threat level, and I think less is more. I think that strategy did work. What went wrong? What went wrong was a lie. I should not have lied to Zachy. That lost his trust. He lied to me, but I would have still worked with him, but because I lied to him, I think that's really what went wrong. And then the other thing is just, they beat me in the challenges, you know? So I think as a jury, there's a million different things to consider. One of them is social game, but the other is straight up. Like, I was beaten head-to-head by both of them in challenges, and that has to play a factor. I don't write anyone down. I just... Hey, by the way, I don't know if there's like an exit interview or whatever, but this has been the experience of a lifetime. I've had so much fun. I'm so thankful to production. So thankful to everyone I played with, made some lifelong friends, and thank you to everyone who's viewing. This was really, really awesome. Thank you to my mom praying at home. You know.
Thanks, Thomas. Can I ask you a question as a juror? What are you looking for in a potential winner?
Yes. I'm looking for somebody who had a plan and stuck with it. Now, when I say that, your plan could be to always be the swing vote, right? Or your plan could be any number of things, to stay with the majority alliance or whatever else. I will say that Phil and I, like, we can compare games, and there's things that I haven't said, there's things that he hasn't said. So, I have been assuring him, you had the better game. I think we were an equal partnership. And because of that, he and I played the same game, and he won that game. And I think he won it by getting that safety with Travis. Why do I keep saying Travis? With Zachy. So I think it would be hard for Phil to lose my vote. We told each other we're playing a loyal to the end too, and we'll vote for each other in the end and campaign for each other in the end. So I would say I'm about 90%, but you never go in 100% because I want to hear how Maddie and or Zachy, I want to hear what I didn't see, because I did not see them play a better game than Phil. So I want them to tell me how they did.
Thanks, Thomas.
All right. No longer missing.
You can move your picture to the next one. Thank you.
Oh, and one other thing. I was always 90% for Phil, but I said I would vote for Abby in the jury to hopefully make it one more, but it was just one.
Thanks.
But Abby did play an incredible game.
Sorry, I don't know if it's still going because the comms cut off, so...
Yeah.
Hopefully we're at the end of that.
Congratulations, finalists. This is it. You all did amazing. Congratulations on the fire puzzle. Is that pretty intense? I bet it was. This mic is for y'all, only when you need to use it. There's going to be a very specific time you're going to use it. You are now in final counsel, and this is also a challenge. It's also counsel. It's a mixed bag. The reason is because the jury is going to get to come out here one-on-one and pitch to you what they want in a winner, and you potentially can respond to them. This is the open jury question segment. In addition, there is a challenge involved. They have a piece of a puzzle. There are 6 pieces. The winner of this challenge is the person who completes that puzzle, puts all 6 together. You are all going to start the puzzle at the same time. However, there will be time penalties for some of you depending on how quickly you are able to get these puzzle pieces. I know this sounds a little confusing, so bear with me. Basically, we're going to do it in rounds. Each time a jury person comes out here, that's a round. If you manage to get their puzzle piece from them, then congratulations, you got it in one round. The quickest you can get all the puzzle pieces is obviously 6 rounds because there are 6 jury members right now. Does that make sense? Can we close that door? Or do we? Never mind. It's okay. Never mind. They all have 3 puzzle pieces each to give to each of you. Okay? Here's how it goes. Yeah, got you. Here's how it goes. You can choose, once Travis is going to be first as the first juror, you get to choose whether you want to approach Travis to negotiate or whether, it's okay, it's got that's cables. We forgot we did that. You can choose to negotiate with Travis or you can choose to challenge Travis. If you want to negotiate with Travis, you're saying as finalists, you think Travis has your back and will willingly give you the piece. If you choose to challenge Travis, then that is saying you do not think that, and you would rather compete in a challenge that Travis has already done, and if you beat his score, you will get the piece.
So Travis could give all of us a piece if you wanted to?
No. Actually, Travis can only socially give away 2 pieces. The third piece that someone will have to get through the challenge.
If you say I want your piece, Travis, and he gives it, and he doesn't give it to you, you don't get to do the challenge. You have to decide to do the challenge.
Correct. If you choose to negotiate and he does not give you the piece, then you will have to wait until you go back around into Travis, and that would be round 7. Because you are eventually going to go through every juror member and then back again and just keep going until all of you have all 6 pieces. That is going to be you writing all at the same time whether you want to negotiate or challenge. Yes. The person who wins this challenge, completes their puzzle first, will get to choose who they want to go to the final 2 with. And that is who everyone will be voting for. The person who gets eliminated here is the tiebreaker vote. If there is a tie, you get to vote, but you are also the tiebreaker vote. You have a little more power in your vote. You say, if there's some sort of tie. Now, banked votes do come into play here. Hold on 1 second. Oh, yeah, I should be doing that. I think I missed one. Maddie?
Yes.
This is your banked votes.
Thank you.
This is your banked vote. I have nothing for you. So, you can use those banked votes to force someone, 1 per vote, same for you, force them to give you a puzzle piece if they choose to not give it to you. So that is the power that these have. Or you can keep it, because if you get to the finals with it, they're a vote to win.
It's gone.
It's one or the other. You don't get both. If you don't think that you can get to the end, you can try to use these to help you get there, but they are also an extra vote to win, so they're very powerful. Thank you. You can. You might be able to keep it as a souvenir. Okay. No, there's a lot of information. Do you have any questions? We have a lot of stuff to get through, a lot of people to go through.
No question, just wild.
Okay.
if we think that I'm going to use Ryan as an example. If Ryan gives those two a puzzle piece, and say I didn't have anything like this to trade for a puzzle piece, and I lose, if I don't think that he's giving me a puzzle piece, and that I don't get a puzzle piece by him, I challenge him, I lose, and I just end up not getting a puzzle piece from him at all. I make the wrong decisions. Does that mean like I have no shot at winning?
No, it just means that you're gonna have to wait till next time. They're gonna rotate back in. If in Travis, when he comes in, if you fail to get a piece from him in any way, through whatever way you chose to get it, you can either in the next round, when next time he comes up, you can choose to go the same route and challenge him again maybe, or you can choose to go socially again maybe, or you can choose to go the opposite route, whichever you want. You get to keep trying, and eventually it might just be you if they've completed their 6 and we're just waiting on you. Now what happens here is that if you complete it in like 6 rounds and say you complete it in 10, then there's going to be a 4-round discrepancy between the two of you. You get 4 minutes to start a head start time over Zachy. So you'll start the puzzle. So you'll start the puzzle. It's 1 minute per round discrepancy.
This whole thing is just to get a time advantage on the next challenge.
Correct. To determine who gets immunity. But it's also a chance for you to talk to the jury and kind of hear what they're there. No matter what you choose, they will always tell you what they're looking for. Whether you get to respond to them and talk to them is if you pick negotiation.
Gotcha. And then the final 2 will have a normal final 2.
There will be a normal final 2 where you get to pitch your opening statement, consider what they said, pitch it. They will have there's a mechanic in play for them to be able to communicate back to you using their own banked votes. And that's it. The finals actually is going to be out there. It's very quick. You're going to have the opening speeches, a little bit of talking, and then we're going to go into voting.
When during this process do we elect to use one of these?
You can choose to do it after they decided whether or not they want to give it to you.
So after I choose negotiate or challenge?
No. If you choose negotiate and they're sitting here and then they talk to you and they said, I don't want to give it to you, you can choose then, well, I'm going to make you give it to me. Oh yes, yeah. If you do the challenge and basically any time, regardless of the result of what you do, you can choose to use that to force it. They're very valuable, so use them as you see fit. Okay. Does that make sense for you too? Because since you have one, okay.
And are they gonna write their answer are they just gonna decide I'm gonna get it?
The process of negotiation is going to be they give their opening pitch. You reveal what you've chosen. People who have chosen challenge will immediately go do the challenge. I'll explain what the challenge is and they leave. People who chosen negotiation, if multiple have chosen, we'll have one person staying off to the side and away from them. It'll be a one-on-one conversation. You will get to answer what they say. They will get to rebuttal, and then you go and leave. So you only really get one answer. No more than 3 minutes.
And is the challenge the same challenge every time?
Every time.
They competed in the challenge. We just
Mm-hmm. Yes, and every round that you fail in the challenge, it'll be a little easier the next time. Yes.
It's different challenge per juror.
Each juror has their own challenge. Yes.
Got it. Okay. I love this.
Okay. It's a lot. It's a lot to figure out. We're going to see how it plays. It might take a minute. That's why I'm trying to make sure we know of it. Ready? It's okay. First thing though you need to know is the first juror is Travis. So now you get to kind of think for a minute here. Is Travis on your side or is he not on your side? Do you want to negotiate with Travis or do you want to challenge him in whatever challenge he chose? They had an option of 10. They got to pick which ones they wanted to do. So this is your chance. There were 10 options they could pick from. They only got to pick of challenges. They picked between 3 out of a list of 10. It's a whole process. Don't worry about that. Yes, come on up.
So kind of think about this, guys, as like the final tribal council. When they're up here, this is the time you're going to get to talk to them, because when we get to the final 2, that window's going to be very tight. It's not going to be your typical ask question back and forth. So this is the opportunity for you guys to really like talk to them.
So this is
essentially
we're pitching ourselves
correct
to win.
Yes.
Got it.
But also trying to get those puzzle pieces in the best.
Yeah.
They had a lot of the same questions. They were very like, well, what did we get to talk to them? And it's like, this is your main chance to really emphasize what you want in the winner.
And they're doing it one by one, so the other jurors aren't going to be able to hear what the other juror asks or negotiates.
Copy. Yeah, they won't. They are over there talking right now, but they won't be able to talk about what's happening in here. Okay? Go ahead and write down negotiation or challenge, and then when you are done, just put it face down here.
For Travis.
This is for Travis. Can we call in Travis? Santi, you don't have to go out. There's someone out there already. We have Juror Wrangler. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to give Travis the seat. Do you want to change? Go for it. We'll hold Travis up the door. Oh, yeah. Literally, I thought you meant you wanted to change your clothes. I was like, Zachy, you're so extra, but fine. Go fucking change real quick. That's also fine, too. So, until he sits here. Travis, come on in, man. Welcome our first juror back, Travis. Travis, do you have any questions about what you're doing here?
I do not. Oh, I do. How much time for my...
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
No more than 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to get the timer going and begin.
How the turntables have turned. I'm glad to be able to talk again. I've really enjoyed watching this post-merge. It's been the best season I've seen in a while of a game like this. So much delicious chaos. But that chaos leads into my question, which is that my experience with this game was that it was very hard to feel like I had agency over what was happening. I could come up with these plans, but I always felt like I was just, sort of being carried on by the events around me. And only a few times did it feel like I was actually influencing them. And so what I would like to hear from you is times throughout the game when you felt like you had a plan and it came off exactly how you intended. And because the stuff we've been putting together in the jury, just to give you a little preview of our incomplete view of the game, is it seems like some things have been happening kind of by accident.
I'm going to start.
Sorry, that's not how that works. Yeah, I know. It's tempting because you've been to a lot of these before, but in this case, if you really wanted to respond to what he had to say, let's see what it is that y'all wrote. Go ahead and lift it. We have everyone wanting to negotiate. No one wants to dare challenge Travis. He's challenge piece. This means that, Travis, you understand you can only give 2 pieces away, so one person here will not be getting it. Okay.
Okay, and so do they talk now or do I talk more?
Sorry, this is the microphone's there. This is, you're right. This is supposed to be a one-on-one situation here, and it is determined by die roll. Who goes first? This is an interesting. I forgot about this portion. I forgot about this a lot. Okay, so go ahead and roll the die. This is just to determine who goes first. Yes, highest roll will re-roll. 5, 2. Zachy rolls a 3. So Maddie will go first, and then second, third. Can y'all go out to the front porch? You're going to have 2 minutes to give your rebuttal.
All right. So Travis, nice to meet you. I will say that I think that the move that I can take the most credit for in organizing over on the Blue Alliance before we merge is your vote out and tricking people into thinking that it was Finnick and misdirecting on Phil. That was a plan that I organized with Abby, Meadow, and Zachy, but I feel that I really carried the heavy lifting of the coordinating of it and making sure that everybody was overnight even doing that, and it went exactly as we planned. And there were a lot of accidents in the game, like you mentioned. A lot of the accidents happened because I was banking my votes to get myself further. May have been at the expense of some allies, but I was playing for myself.
Okay, you do get one last rebuttal. Anything else you want to say?
No. I think that was a good answer. I appreciate that, and you did a great job on my vote for sure. So, congratulations. I do want to say just final note, congratulations. I've been very impressed by you and all the final three, but you're impressive to me because I could never figure out what you were doing.
Okay. No more else. You can head back. We will decide. Hold on. Sorry, Travis. Not you.
That's right.
Maddie, you go over there, and we will just bring them all back in whenever you decide who you want to give your pieces to. Okay.
So do I decide on him first, or do
All three. You'll decide once they're all three back here. You'll reveal publicly who the two people are.
Okay.
All right, Zachy.
Thank you. Hi, Travis.
Hi, Zachy.
Okay, so to answer your question, moments where I think that I've had agency when it comes to a lot of the chaos that has happened. So I actually do think that a lot of the chaos that has happened throughout the game was actually because of me. It would not have been as chaotic and as straightforward if it wasn't for what seemed like, at the time, random things that I would have done. I think that I was a lying little bitch to a lot of people, and I recognize that. At no point was I ever intending on being really loyal to a lot of people. However, I'm here to just tell the truth and the utter truth, and nothing but. I think that there are several times where for example, I threw a vote on Phil, intending for there to be a tie to test to see which side would be telling me the truth. That was the first moment that comes to my mind, knowing that I could be getting votes, but never received one, while throwing spaghetti at the wall to see whatever sticks numerous times.
Thank you. It's interesting to hear that that's what was happening. We were wondering what was going on with that Phil vote. So thank you for sharing that, and enjoyed playing with you. And I think you remember you saying that this was your first game like this, and it was mine too. And you did so much better than me. So congratulations.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Awesome. Okay.
Is it everything you wanted and more? You get all the good gossip that you want.
Yeah. Mayor Ponderosa. Mayor Ponderosa is really mayor of Gossip Town.
Mayor of Gossip Town is correct. Yes. All right. 2 minutes.
Travis, the only green left. I think what you said is things were happening to you, and that was me. I was happening to you, and at the swap or the initial green, we had a core 4. Dahlia, Megan, me, and Chad. Swap, I made a final 2 with Thomas in the pool room right before dinner on night 1. Thomas and I, our entire goal was to be the middle of everything around us, and we were. You were on one side, Chad was on the other, Josh was there. If we voted out you like Chad wanted, then it's 2v2. We can't have that. And maybe Chad comes with us not. We took out Josh so that we had the option. You were always going to fire at Chad, Chad was going to fire at you. We were in the middle. That was how I played the rest of the game. I played in the middle with everyone firing over me and no one firing at me. I got 1 vote in this game, and it was from Zachy on a rogue vote that he was going to change on the revote. At the merge, things were happening to me. Thomas was dragging me along at times because I didn't know what was happening, but from Meadow on, I was Meadow. I was the Meadow vote. I convinced Finnick to use his thing to get out of that so that he is a target on my side and not me. And then I was the Abby vote, and I locked Thomas in. So there was one moment in the middle where it was off, but the rest, I was driving everything. Thank you so much. And also, if you can not give a piece to either of them, that'd be great.
Well, I have to not give a piece to one of you.
Okay. So
And I can give 0, 1, or 2 pieces.
I would love it if it was just me.
Well, let me tell you 2 things. One, yeah, thank you. That was pretty much what I thought was happening, and I will say that at the merge, what they're telling me is that it was, of course, between us, and that they were thinking about you, but they were worried that if we had anything, we would put it on you because you were the more obvious target. And I'm amazed at how you were able to turn from the obvious target into something of course, that winning the immunity with Thomas was very important. But past that, you were able to fade back into the middle and background, which is, yeah, super impressive. And our understanding is that you didn't bank a vote. And it seems like you couldn't. Yeah, we know that. Yeah, I don't think there's any way you could have, the way we're counting things. So I'm done.
All right, I'm gonna get everybody back in. Travis, thank you so much. You can stay here. We're gonna reveal your pieces in just a second. Here we go. All right, come on in. Travis is gonna reveal. Let's see who has to meet up with Travis again later. Maybe it's all of you.
And so you can't get a piece from the same person.
Well, right, yeah, you would be sitting
off the board.
Okay. Travis, who are you giving it to, and what's your reason?
I am going to give pieces to the players that I sort of need it most, given the way I understand the game state. People who never banked a vote and sort of need a little bit of help here. So that would be one piece for Phil.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Were you physically, this was just me not knowing, were you physically given these pieces by Preston at all?
I have no pieces in my pocket.
Copy that. We will get you a physical piece. Congratulations. Travis, go ahead and head back.
Thank you.
Can we call in our next person? So our next juror, second. You do have that. You want to spend it there? Yeah. Okay. Maddie has chosen to spend one of the 3 jury votes. They will also get a piece. Zach, did you want to hold yours?
I will hold them.
Okay. So we have two pieces out right now. Our next person is not Meadow. It is Alex. All of y'all picked negotiation. So all of y'all thought you had a chance there. I like to see it. Sounds like there he is. Welcome back, Alex. Just change it. If you'd like. You good? You sure? Once they sit down, it's over. You're good. Okay. Please sit down, Alex. Alex, do you understand what's happening here?
Yeah, do I have to use all 3 minutes?
No, please don't.
Okay, no, we're not going that quick. First of all, congrats on making the final 3. I think it's important to say, like, at the end of the day, even though it's not Survivor, we did get outplayed, so you should all be very proud of yourselves, no matter what happens. So that being said, as kind of an earlier juror, I am more open. Phil, I see what you did a lot more than I see what you two did. So if we choose to, that's a sign, negotiate, I want to hear more about what you two did in the game. I'm sorry, we're not talking to Mike. That's kind of what I'm looking for. My vote is in the air. Just because I was, blue, and we were working together, that doesn't just automatically mean one of you two just automatically to get my vote. I think it's more complicated than that, and especially talking to all the other jurors, kind of seeing how things shook out. There's a lot more going on than what I thought, and I want you all to know that I'm very open-minded towards the finale. And then I think that's it.
Fantastic. All right. Finalists, reveal what you've picked. Negotiate, negotiate, challenge. We have at least one challenge with Maddie. For Alex's challenge, you will be going to the confessional room. Your goal, I'll explain it here. Alex was asked was asked how closely you can get to 4 minutes and 30 seconds counting and raising your hand. You must raise your hand at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. If you beat Alex, you get the piece. It's just closest to. So it's just, yeah. Right, correct. Within, basically, there's a second within for what Alex's score was. Okay, you can head in there. Lee you can start as soon as you would like, once Lee sets you up. Okay, the other two of you, roll the die. Let's see who goes first. 5, 6. Zach, you go ahead and step outside. Phil, once Zach is outside. Just a general reminder.
But I also am going to need you to.
So what I'm doing?
Okay. Dang. Okay.
And then I will count you in. Okay. And you just sit there and raise your hand.
That was the moment where I thought,
hit 4 minutes and 30
I
seconds.
need to do what Thomas says because I was out of the loop. That was 2 rounds where I was out of the loop.
Okay. I'm going to count.
Getting you out of the game was
3,
probably the
2,
least
1,
beneficial
start.
to my game that of any of the votes that I made. I made very strategic moves where I was playing the middle and pitting the sides against each other. I did that in Original Green. No one saw that other than Travis and Thomas. Thomas and I were in the middle pitching people across us. When I got to the merge, my goal was to pull in you and Meadow. That didn't work. I could sense that from both of you, but both of you were protecting me, but not, voting with me. Totally fine. That was the moment I thought it was a landslide on you, and if I didn't do it, then I would be out of the loop. From that moment on, the Meadow vote was me. Meadow was playing the middle. I needed to play the middle. The next vote, the Meadow vote, Finnick had the ditch. I convinced him to play the ditch so that he doesn't have it in his pocket, and now Finnick is a target instead of me. The next vote is Abby. Abby, I was the vote to get rid of Abby. And then going into Final Four, Thomas had rode with me from the very beginning. I knew he was going to vote with me, and if they chose to choose me or him, I was sending one of us to fire. So the only vote that I really was out of the loop and felt so bad about was your vote. Also, I will just tell you, if I win this challenge, I'm taking Zachy to the finals. And also, if you could give me one piece and no, Zachy, honestly, Zachy, give him a piece. If you want to, or me, if you want to.
To be clear, you can only give one of them two a piece. You can't give Maddie a piece here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, that's
you can give one, or both of us, or none, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
When do I tell them?
After both have
After both, okay.
They'll
Okay.
both come back in.
The rebuttal will be quick. I didn't take my vote personally. Like, I genuinely did want to work with you. It just was a complete cluster. Honestly, Thomas told me that it was me with under a minute left. Had I found Meadow to tell her to vote Maddie, there would have been 3 votes on Maddie, and it would have been a fully different game. So it is what it is. I think I respect whatever happens. I respect the games you played. I think that I know Travis allegedly said he was talking about agents, and I think that for a position of being in the minority alliance, you had a lot of agents to the game, and I really respect it. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to give to Zachy. That's but yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that.
Hello, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So you don't know much about my game. I think that a lot of people don't know much about my game. You're not the only one. And granted, I don't think they know much about my game either. Because to know my game, I think you have to at least have a connection to my mindset of not being exactly black or white when it comes to approaching votes in my game plan. Because this is not a black or white game. You have to, I used this analogy earlier, you have to throw as many noodles of spaghetti at the wall to see what fits. You have to throw as many noodles of spaghetti at the wall to see what fits. And a lot of times, they didn't stick. A lot of times, they did stick. It just depends on how fast and how rampant you could throw them. And that's what this game is about to me. It's not about controlling the vote. It's not about having as much agency as possible. I think that a lot of those two, I do think that they played a lot into strategy, whereas mine was a lot more social in being able to be with people. I rode the middle with you and Meadow. I rode the bit with you and Meadow, and with Maddie and Abby. I had a 3 with you guys and them. And that final 5 set it up in the best possible position. I actually did not want you to go home that round, obviously. I wanted to go to the end with you and Meadow. And because I had the best chance at winning there. And although the pieces did not land as much as I would like for them to be, that's the nature and the chaos of this game.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I will grab Phil.
I don't get a rebuttal first?
Yeah, sorry. Yes, go ahead. Yes, you were wrong. Either way, I'm going to give you one.
I get to respond to what you say briefly. Yes, so I agree. I was with you and Meadow. That was the final 3 that I wanted as well. Genuinely, I don't know who I would take it if I got to that point, because I was like, this is the thing that we can decide later. But genuinely, you two were my closest allies in this game. I'm still open-minded. I gotta see how Final Speeches is going, but it's going to be difficult. You could use this as a bit of be proud. It's gonna be hard for me not to vote for you because I really wanted to be at the end with you anyway. So
I appreciate that.
Okay, we're done.
Thank you. Phil, come on in. Thank you. Oh, he's running. He knows he's excited. He wants to know if we got that piece. Is confessional still going, or are they done? They're done. Great. Maddie, come on over. I'm going to look up the score. Okay. Go ahead and tell us who you want to give your pieces to, if anybody.
I will give it to both Phil and Zach.
I'm going to give them both. Okay. Copy that. So no matter what, if you did not do the challenge in there, which I'm about to find out, you will have to try again challenge-wise, or you can give up a vote, or your banked vote. Alex, you can go ahead and get your book now. And can we call for Meadow? Thank you. Yes, you can blend real quick.
We're at 2 puzzle pieces.
I'm keeping track here. Yep. You can if I don't know if you. Why are you looking at me like that? I don't know if you actually succeeded in there yet. Do you know? Okay, cool.
Okay.
I haven't heard her time. What time you got? So.
I don't know. She didn't tell me either.
And Zach got one, and I think Maddie, you will maybe get one. Can someone ask Lee over columns? No, he's not on columns. Okay. So you did not. So therefore, I will take this, and I will give you a piece. Meadow should be coming in. Go ahead and write down your answers for Meadow if you would like to negotiate or challenge, and then put it face down when you're ready. So far, it's 2-1. Zach being the only one who doesn't have all pieces.
What? I think you all have 2. No.
Nope.
You have 2.
Here's the score, so you can keep track.
Yeah. Travis didn't.
Travis did not give one to Zach.
And he didn't. You gave one to you. Yeah.
Hello. Do you have any questions about what you're doing here, Meadow?
think I understand, but I would not be mad if you explained it again.
I'm going to give you 3 minutes. You don't have to use all of it to just kind of discuss with them, explain to them what it is you want in a winner. Maybe something you want them to say in their speech. Maybe something you want them to tell you in privately right now. Whatever you'd like. Or you can just give your opinion on the game. Or you can yell at them. That's fine.
So am I speaking privately with them at any point?
You will if they choose to negotiate with you.
Okay, sounds good. Well, let me pull up my little notepad. So I guess I'm just going to kind of talk to you guys a little bit, like he said, about what I want to see in a winner. And what I want to hear from you, essentially. My goal really is I want to see who really wants this win, and I want to see what you are willing to do and say to get that win. So essentially, for me to put it in other words, pretty much, I want each of you to tell me in graphic detail why each of the people sitting next to you do not deserve to win. I am looking for you to absolutely throw each other's game under the bus. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. That's exactly what I want. And then in the terms of each person, so for you, Maddie, I want you to tell me why I should still vote for you, even though in a sense you already got my vote by banking during the round that I was voted out. And then Zach, it's kind of similar. I want you to tell me why I should give you my vote when, in a sense, I didn't get the chance to get voted out correctly because you misunderstood the rules of pre-voting. So why should I still give you my vote, even though right now, and unless something gets told different, I feel like I went home on a fluke. I didn't get to have a big blind side and enjoy that. So I want to know why you should get it, because you took away my chance. Why shouldn't I take away your chance? And then, Phil, I don't really have anything specific for you. I just want you to do the same thing for them, throw them under the bus. I want you to tell me any big game moves that you made, because I'm having a hard time feeling like I saw anything super obvious, and I feel like that's a part of the game that applies to both of you as well. But yeah, throw each other under the bus, get dirty. That's what I look for in a winner. I want to see who wants it. I'm trying to see if I'm missing anything, because I probably have a little bit of time left. I'm curious to see what you guys wrote down.
Good timing. Okay, let's see. Go ahead and reveal. Challenge and 2 negotiates. Phil will participate in Meadows' challenge. He will not get to do the throwing under the bus. But to be fair, y'all weren't going to be sitting here to do this with each other here. So I just want to, I think what Meadows wins is for the final speech, because that's the only time you're going to be able to like really talk about the other person while they're there. You know what?
I'm okay with it now and later.
Do both. Yeah, do both. The challenge for Meadow. You will be going out to the backyard. If we have a camera that can go back there. Who's handling back here? Is that you, Ryan? Like the challenge itself? No. Explaining the rules. No, it's not you? Okay. What's happening is there's going to be 6 poles in the backyard. You're going to have to knock them down. It's kind of very similar to the challenge that we did for the walkway over here. Let's make sure that I thought we had. If Preston's nearby, we might need him to run it. So for now, Phil, just go ahead and chill outside. Go ahead and roll the dice so we can get the negotiation started. This usually takes a little longer. And I might go out there and run this for him. Okay? Here's your microphone.
Thank you. Do you mind giving me 2 minutes time? I'll run this one. Did the challenge. You could also give like a quick minute.
Am I good to go? Do I wait? Understood. I didn't misunderstand. I fully understood the rules. That was a lie that I told you. Okay. That was a lie that I told everyone, actually. I was okay with you going home there. Okay. knowing that your name was out there. And I understand that it is a very sucky thing to happen, especially with how close we were in the game. My goal was for me to stick with you and Alex. And I'm not going to pander to you. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not going to navigate my words in a way to tell you what you want to hear, because I think that you owe the, like, you deserve the utter truth and honesty, especially in this situation. I think that while it does hurt that you went out the way that you did, I do think that it was necessary for me to throw my vote the way that I did so that I can navigate the middle as long as I possibly could. Because I was snaky, I was a cockroach. I lied and went from one side to the other. I wanted to navigate as smoothly and as quickly as I possibly could. In this game, my loyalty did not necessarily belong to anyone but myself. I knew that I would gain your trust if I told you that I had the idol, and I do think that I did that, and I do think that I had that. And so it benefited me being able to do that because I just knew that I was okay and that I wasn't ever in really any danger, and that I would not have received. I don't think that I was ever in any danger at all in this game. And I think that a lot of that is a testament to how quickly I maneuvered from people to people to people.
Okay, I get what you're saying. The whole thing with you telling me about the idol, I don't necessarily. It grew my trust a little bit, but in terms of like making me closer to you, I knew that you were talking to all kinds of people. So I definitely knew that you were playing the middle. You'll have to watch the show after. I was very aware of that. I get what you're saying though about sometimes there's just stuff that you need to do. That's just kind of my thoughts on it. I know that I felt like there were certain things in this game that happened that makes me think, oh, should I give you this puzzle piece? Because I just felt like there were like the idol play. It was played completely wrong and you didn't even come to me and ask if you needed to play the idol. So I guess that's just kind of my thoughts. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not missing anything. Do you feel like you writing down negotiate had something to do with how I felt about you socially? Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I think that's all I have then. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep jabbering, but.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Oh.
Oh, back. That way? Sorry, out front. I can't get up straight. I don't know how to be straight, so I gotta.
Okay. What we'll have you do is maybe just chill over in shade.
This one? Okay. All right. So first, I'm going to touch on why I should get your vote, having banked a vote when you went out. My entire strategy coming into this game when I learned that there was banked votes was to insulate myself in the pre-merge to the point where when I got to the merge, people would be looking at somebody like Abby before me so that I could advance myself to the end. I wanted to take advantage of the new mechanic, and I wanted to take advantage of the new mechanic and maximize it. The round that you went, I had heard that there was one vote going on you. And Abby and Phil were supposed to do that. Abby and Phil, not Phil. Zachy voted Phil for absolutely no reason because he didn't understand the rules of the game, and I spent a lot of time explaining how programs worked for him during the entire game. He voted for me for absolutely no reason, and and tried to make it some grand master plan that, oh, we can't be seen as a duo, and that eroded all of my trust in him. And yeah, he was the person that I wanted to drag to the end. So while you did end up going, that was the one vote in the entire game that I didn't know what the result was going to be. I was blindsided. I felt horribly about it, but ultimately the banking votes was a strategy of mine going into the game. Phil, he is the last person of the green tribe, but I don't feel like he had to do a lot to survive. I think that aside from having a good social game, he hasn't made any active moves. I feel like I've been the most active player and have been connecting with the most people, and have really put my entire heart into this game. That Zacky's made a ton of mistakes and blunders, and I feel like Phil was not nearly as active as he could have been and made less visible moves. And I'll be happy to explain more of these moves to you later.
Okay. I don't really think I have much to say to that. I appreciate you being honest and essentially saying that was the one vote that you didn't know what was going to happen, instead of just trying to make it seem like it was a move. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have really any other response to that, though, so that'll be it.
And you have your minute right now. I mean, take the minute here, but just keep in mind you're not voting for a winner. You're just voting for someone who's going to get a puzzle piece. You can pick 0, 1, or 2 pieces. So you can give to nobody. You can give it to Maddie, or you can give it to Zach, or you can give it to both. You cannot give it to Phil, who I will reveal here in a second whether he got his challenge.
I have to choose before. Okay. So I do feel like there were some responses that could have been different. So with that being said, I do actually feel like both of you guys did a good job in the response. So I'm going to give both of them a puzzle piece.
You can head on back. We can call in Finnick. I'm not going to reveal Phil's here to you. Sorry if that's what you're waiting. Yeah. The challenges we reveal privately to them. I don't want them comparing notes on who has pieces. Thank you very much, Meadow. Phil did his in roughly a minute, 30-something seconds, 37-ish. Meadow took 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Phil didn't get it. Everyone got a piece this round, and no one had to lose a bank vote for it. Our next up is Finnick. Go ahead and write down what you think about good old Finnick. I always laugh because he's my brother.
I didn't know that until, and someone told me, and then I forgot about it, and then a day later someone said it, and I went, what?
Once it's down, it's down. We're going to have to start implementing that. Mostly for Zach. What do you mean? Because you changed it twice, I think. I think you changed it. Was you? Yeah. No, changed your pick. Your last minute, you're like, oh, wow, change, oh, what? Yeah, I think I did say Meadow. I was like, oh, it's Alex.
Oh, I got it. Pandering. We love it.
Hello, welcome, fourth juror, Finnick. Yeah, cheers. Okay. Here you go. You can take a seat right here. Do you understand what you're doing? Talking a little bit. Do you understand? Okay, yeah. 3 minutes to kind of give you.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
All right. Hello. Clouds weigh an average of 1 million pounds. A blue whale's heart is so large that a human can crawl through its arteries. Cows have best friends. And wombat poop is square-shaped. Now for you tryhards. In my time with the jury, I get more and more satisfied for how far I made it in this game. Despite challenging mishaps, such as having to rely on partners constantly who underperformed, or peeping at locks, I still made it this far solo, knowing that I had literally no allies. So, if you want my puzzle piece, you could try to beat me at my puzzle, but let me remind you that I returned despite y'all ranking me at the bottom of the socials by acing puzzles, or challenges, little thingies. You could try that, but I still might let you convince me to give my puzzle piece away. But there are two things I'm looking for, which you might be considerate of my own character, okay? Weird and chaotic. I don't care about your logic. I don't care about your deep level of quote-unquote strategy. I want you to convince me to give my piece to you by explaining how you caused havoc and demonstrated gremlin levels of energy that would satiate my boredom. That is all.
Cool. Let's reveal what you picked for Finnick. Everyone thinks they have a chance to negotiate their gremlinness to you. So let's get out the die. It's right there in the middle. Let's see. That's them, not you. Or just no one wants to challenge you. Oh, 4 and 4. Just keep rolling. Might roll higher. Just keep it going. 3. Reroll between those two. 2. Either way, Maddie, you can head out. 5. Zacky's first. And then? It would be you because you won the tie. Then Maddie last. Okay. 2 minutes for the rebuttal. Oh, just don't start. I won't start the timer until.
Hello. I am the Chaos Goon of the season. I actually truly believe that. Maybe not in personality, maybe not in the way that I talk to people, but I actually feel like I approached this game in a way of being fucking wild. In reference to you, I actually did. I had you second in my ranking because I knew that you matched my level of wanting to cause as much wild, crazy shit as possible. I think that there are several moments to where I was able to be extremely chaotic in the sense of not necessarily knowing what the end result would be, but having fun with it. Throwing my vote onto Phil when I could have easily banked it, having the same result, caused a lot of chaos. I wanted to go into the room in there. I asked if I can get a dry erase marker and mark random shit on people's memory wall so that I wanted to get with the program on Phil's, and on I wanted to write, where are you, or something like that. I wanted to go in and connect with as many people as possible socially, on a personal level and a game level, and then have as many options as possible so that I can grab as much spaghetti. You're the third person that I'm using this analogy with. I'm just going to stick with it. To see whatever fucking sticks. Throwing shit against the wall, not actual shit. Throwing stuff against the wall and seeing what sticks. And if it doesn't, cool. I failed a lot, but I also succeeded so much. And I'm very, very proud of myself, what I was able to do.
Thank you. Go ahead and bring in Phil.
Oh, wait, that's Phil's. What the fuck? Sorry.
It's okay. He doesn't need it.
Also, I'm his brother. I don't think anyone's really pieced them together yet.
How are you guys? That was really fun. All right, Phil.
Finnick, I would expect nothing less from you. Chaos and I mean, I'm very logical. You are very chaotic. Somehow, the fact that we were in sync for however many rounds, crazy. But you want chaos. You don't care about the logic. The first round, I got my face painted. I spent the entire round in this wild makeup just for fun. No other reason, nothing, I just wanted to have fun in this game. The round I won, and there was the Moo, I put on the mask, had the Moo. People were strategizing. I took those 3 balls and just juggled for a minute. For no other reason, just because I knew what I was going to do. Didn't matter. Let's just have some fun. Honestly, it is the little moments that are nothing related to the game, just having fun. In challenges, I just try my best and look silly and do whatever, but I still, compete and have fun and just try to go for it. I really want to win, but my goal in this game is just to have fun. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, Phil. You can go ahead and grab.
Does he get to say?
Oh, yes. Finnick, if you'd like to say something. A rebuttal here.
Technically I didn't get to say anything to Zachy, so
Yeah,
I'll pass.
We'll bring it
I'll
back
pass.
in. We can bring it back in, but I think what'll happen is we'll let you rebuttal all of them once we're all back.
So let me shamelessly pander to you. Chaos Gremlin, that's what you're looking for. Well, generally, I think that I like to approach these games by disarming people with humor. So that's surface level. But I did essentially lie to everybody in this game at some point. I banked votes whenever I could, and I think that was a really important mechanic that I wanted to take advantage of the game, and I think it caused a lot of confusion for other people. And I was willing to let people that I was close with go to advance myself and get myself an advantage. I only have 1 banked vote left. I know you guys are trying to whittle me down and even the field, but I love chaos. I see that I respected that was your game, and I really enjoyed what you brought. I would say the most chaotic thing that I did was me and Zachy staged kind of like a fight when he voted for me, and we had everybody thinking that we would go for each other for the rest of the game, and that just wasn't true, and that was proven in the last vote where he voted to keep me. But they were convinced that he would vote me out. How much time? Oh, 25 seconds. I pretended that I had 2 programs. I was fiddling in my pocket. I was always reading the room. I was constantly in a Labubu costume, and I thought that brought a lot of levity to the game. Maybe not chaos, but chaotic energy.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm going to give this to you for the rebuttals, but once they're back.
Okay.
Okay, Finnick, you can give your rebuttal to the 3 of them, and then tell us who you're okay with giving your 0, 1, or 2 pieces to.
Let's see. Let's go Maddie. I feel your personality does invoke a little bit of chaos and gremlin energy. I appreciate it. I feel your gameplay has been very straightforward with a heavy alliance on Abby. That was never peeled away, that at least I could not see. And for that, I will not be giving you my puzzle piece. For Phil, as you said, you're a very logical individual. You're easy to work with, though. And for the sole purpose, I can't figure out yet if you wanted to get rid of my ditch so I wouldn't have it available. I don't know. Because if I didn't use it, I could have lasted one more round. And I wouldn't have used it if you didn't tell me what you told me. So, it was suspicious. But regardless, pretty good gremlin energy, if that was the case. But I just don't know where you are there. So, overall, I would have to put it on personality. I do enjoy you. I like you. Not enough chaos. You do not get my puzzle piece. And for you, my friend, you have been playing, I think, pretty in the middle for a lot of it. A lot of flip-flop. I like some of the examples you threw out for me, whether they're true or not. I do appreciate the support, though that's not what I'm looking for. For you, I will give my puzzle piece. That will be it.
Okay. One piece for Zach. No pieces for the other two. Thank you, Finnick. You will be back here soon, I guess. Once he's gone, yes. Send an Abby, if someone can call that. Oh, sorry, you're right there. Right. Yes, you can go. Thank you so much. So, the score is 3, all up. Do you want to use your bank vote, or are you going to hold on to it to get that piece?
No, he got it.
Oh, you got it. Sorry. You. Do you want to use it or not?
No.
Okay. Just so you know, if you come back around and you choose to do the challenge, there will be a discount to what his challenge time is. Second round. This is how because it'll be the second time you see him.
Wait, say that again. I'm so sorry.
If you fail on someone and you come back around and you do their challenge, it's just going to be a little bit easier than it was for the first course. The time one? Oh, the time gap just widens.
Oh, the allowance.
The allowance. Because he hit it at a certain time, so you had to hit it at a closer time. No. No, I only told Meadows because Meadows done.
But that felt too logical. It felt too logical to tell him the thing that he wanted to hear.
Yeah.
And I avoided telling him anything logical.
I felt like I told him exactly what you wanted to hear. I said that's the close outside. He's a double when you don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, literally, there's a chance you could get to any of those.
Yeah. That's why I was like, and also he's good at challenges, so.
Yeah.
Roll a dice.
Is Abby on the way?
What happened? Yeah. That's
Looking for Abby. Yep. Yeah, we'll see him one last time, maybe. Hopefully just one more time. We'll see.
I'm going to keep negotiating over and over. And that's chaos.
Hold on, I want you to say that.
I'm just going to keep negotiating over and over and over until he finally gives it to me. And he'll be sick of me and he'll say, stop bringing me back in. Yeah, he'll be like, give me every logical thing you did.
Yeah, logic now.
Logic, only logic, no chaos. And then I'll answer logically. He's like, not enough chaos.
Hard to balance.
You can only give one more away.
Oh, because they can only give two, no matter how.
Max 2, correct. So he still can only give one.
Am I able to give this guy to one of them?
The banked vote?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Buy a piece for someone.
Otherwise, banked votes are really just ways for them to use more time during the open conversation at the end of the game. So there's really not. It's helpful, but it's not useful. Abby, come on in. Oh, okay. Sorry. Never mind.
Why wait till now? Lock for Finnick. Honestly, yeah, that checks out. I was too normal. Of like, I was just told him all of my information.
I lied and didn't vote and let these people go.
Yeah. I thought me juggling with a muumuu and a mask while you guys were strategizing would have been fun enough. Yeah, chaos. But I think that was too fun and too fun. It's not chaos. In my mind. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what he wants. And that's what he got.
I was confident that you were going to get.
Yeah, I didn't know
I
if.
almost thought that.
Yeah.
I was like 50.
Same. I thought he might. And that's my delusion.
Well, I did not see your out. Yeah, I didn't see your.
Yeah.
I was like.
Yeah, that's my delusion of
I don't think Philip Finnick has seen George's
chaos. Oh no, I'm not chaos.
You were a little bit last night, but I mean, a little bit.
Yeah, but that's not the chaos that he
Not the kind.
enjoys. Yeah.
Right. It's logical chaos.
Yeah.
That's logical
Yeah.
chaos.
And that's what I started. I'm like, I'm logical, you are chaos. Let me try to logic my chaos.
Why was it? What?
Why would I tell you?
I don't know. I just thought I'd ask.
I mean, we know you're negotiating.
Why?
Because she's gonna give you your piece.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
No. Come on. You can do that. All right. Sorry, I don't know if this is live. I hope it is. Please welcome our fifth juror, Abrielle. The meme queen herself. Here you go.
Hi.
Okay, you have 3 minutes to say whatever you'd like to say to the finalists, and then they will reveal their answers to you.
Oh, do I have a timer or anything?
I have a timer.
That I can watch?
No.
Oh.
I'll watch it. Use the entire. I will let you know. 3 minutes. It's 2 for the responses and stuff, but 3.
Okay, just let me know.
Yeah, go for it.
Is it already started?
Started 2 minutes ago. Just, I'm restarting. Go for it. Yep. Go.
What's your time?
You're still good.
Oh, okay.
Just make sure you speak in the mic though when you ask those questions.
Oh.
Maybe try.
Okay, I had to do one last bit, sorry. No, they know. They just know. What to say. What I need here is lots of explaining to do. Also, my challenge is crazy. So, get prepped for that if you need to. Just get prepped for that in general. What I really need from you guys is to know what went well for you, what went wrong for you. Did you take a risk? Did it work out in your favor? Like if you took a risk and it worked out really well for you, tell me about it. If you took a risk, maybe used a banked vote when you shouldn't have, and then, oh no, that didn't work out, and then, oh, used a banked vote again and it didn't work out. Things like that. Like, what went well? How'd that help you? What went wrong? How'd that hurt? How'd you adapt from it if it went wrong? I know I said it earlier when I left. The floor is wide open. Biases are gone. I'm just here to judge, all right? I have given and now I get to receive, all right? So I did a lot of giving. I need a lot of receiving because at least on my end, there was an insane minimal amount of lying that I had to do. And I was very tight with people I was tight with and would have done lots of things for lots of people. And I said it in my exit interview, the stupidity of other people is why I went home. So I need to know what you did well, what you didn't do well, how did it help, how did it hurt, how'd you rise above, how'd you adapt? Is there anything you regret doing? If you could go back and change something, what would you change? Do you think you made some mistakes, but still ate down and worked out in your favor? T.
Okay, let's reveal what you picked for Abrielle. Uh-oh, she did warn you, so let's see what it is. Actually, I know what it is. You're going to go into... She warned you, you're right. So we know that you're going to go in there and participate in whatever her hard challenge is. Lee will help you out, and then the rest of you two will roll into the confessional room. Lee, do you know?
I'm approaching this in a very calm manner because I recognize that I played very chaotically. I threw a lot of stuff at the wall. A lot of it didn't land. A lot of it did land. However, I feel like that I positioned myself and positioned other people in a way to where if something didn't stick, I was able to put glue on it and stick it somewhere else. In reference to something that I tried and did not necessarily succeed at, I do think that one of the things that I did was, I'm trying to think, playing my idol. That's probably the biggest one that I felt like I did need to play it because I didn't like the hole in my pocket that it was making. And I was scared that Meta was going to eventually tell somebody about it. At no point did I ever think that I had any loyalties towards anyone because I didn't. I wanted to use my social ability, and something that I tried and did succeed at is acting dumb. There's a lot of things that I did that people thought that I misunderstood, like not understanding the pre-vote. I fully understood the pre-vote, but it is necessary for me to do things and twist it in a way so that that perception could live on and so that people would not be threatened by me. And it worked because I never received a single vote. And a lot of it is because Zaki he's not a threat. He's not a threat at all because, well, I can think of another thing that I did that did succeed was voting Maddie and making it seem like that I wasn't as close with him as I was. Did I intend on going to the end with him? I will finish this in a speech.
Well, and...
You get your rebuttal here.
Oh, what's one?
Just anything you want to say to him now here.
Okay. So proud of you. Not here to roast the fuck out of you. Out of love, will tell you you got some climbing to do. I get the chaos stuff. I do, and I love it. I'm going to eat it up when I watch it back. But I'm telling you now, even from my point of view, who was very close to you a lot of the game, there was a lot of chaos going on, and a lot of it seems very random. If you played your idol for chaos, cool. What was the plan going into it? Was it just for chaos? Was it controlled chaos? Because a lot of it just seems like some random stuff. I want to be chaotic. I want to shake things up. Let me just throw this at the wall and see what sticks. But most of the time is I want XYZ to happen, so I need to do this chaotic thing. And voting for Phil, pretending you didn't understand, get that. Cool. Awesome. Totally fine with that. Why? If I know I'm going to vote and I know I don't want to change it and I can lie about that, why fill? Like, if that makes sense. I need some of the stuff looks like it was just like random, even if it was chaotic, looks like just random chaos and not organized chaos. So I need a lot of explanation of what the chaos was. What was your goal for the chaos? And did it work? Because it seems like lots of chaos, but also lots of luck from our perspective. So you're going to have to cover that. Team.
All right. Thank you very much. Let's get the next person back in.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Senor. Let's welcome in Maddie, who will now have 2 minutes. Starting now.
Hey, Mother. Okay, so you want to know about risks, what worked, how we adapted. I'm going to start from the beginning. First stage of the game, I was very risk averse. I wanted to insulate myself around people that I thought were going to be useful going into the merge. You were the number one person. I know that you were super just like amazing socially, and as a loud person myself, I needed somebody who to be by my side who was at my level or above, and I think this weekend you were above me, and that's rare. So I had so much fun playing with you. My first risk, I would say, I pre-voted the entire pre-merge because I wanted to make sure that there were votes in every phase, and I was like very like open and strategic like about that with all of y'all. When Finnick went, I was the vote for Alex, and I did that just in case of a program. He ended up thinking it was Ray, so it did really work out for me. Got away with it. The merge came, and I knew that I had to start taking risks that I'd be able to explain at the end that people might not have been able to see during the game. And I wanted to take advantage of the bank vote mechanic, and nobody else was doing that. But I had the confidence to know that I was going to be okay, even if I felt an inkling, like when I got 2 votes and was in the tie. I knew that I had the revote. I didn't expect more than 1 or 2. I did know that I was getting votes. I felt it. So that almost didn't work out for me, but we adapted. The first vote that I banked was on Alex's vote. I lied about that at the tribal to possibly sway something. I am down to 1 banked vote right now. People have been trying to whittle me down so that I don't have any. I get it. And finally, the Meadow thing did not work out with me, but it ultimately worked out because we got there. Ultimately, I had to let you go because it was going to be either Thomas or you next, and I beat Thomas, and I got the biggest threat of the game in the end.
Yay. I first love you, so proud. Thanks for being the baddest bitch with me this weekend. Had a great time. I'm going to tell you that you could have asked me at the beginning of this day or the beginning of yesterday, and it would have been Team Maddie all the way. And I'll reiterate, it is an open playing field. Just because you're my girl, you're my diva, you're my sister, that's not going to automatically make me vote for you. I still want you to earn it. The banked votes, I get the idea of like people weren't using them and wanting to utilize that. Did it work out? Was it worth it? I'm just letting you know, something you're going to have to explain. I need more of. We were in tandem a lot of the time, but I need to know like what differentiated you from me and like our other 5. Like if you knew you were going to use these banked votes, was it worth losing like an ally because of it, of like XYZ? I'm going to need more of that, especially because I was collateral damage for 1 and was never going to fuck you over. Yeah, I'm going to need more before I do any budging.
I'm going to go get the others.
Thank you.
Okay. So.
It's my time.
It is your time. This is all about Abrielle right now. Everyone look at her. Great. Everyone stop looking at her now. Now it's my time. My time says it's my time now. My time says it's time for her to have time again to tell me who's going to get pieces. So you have 0, 1, or 2 pieces you can give out between Maddie and Zachy. What are you going to do?
I come back eventually to do this again.
Give them out.
Nobody. If I don't give a piece and nobody does my challenge, I come back.
Until all 3 of them have your piece, you have to come back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need more. I'll be back.
Sounds like 0. Okay. I will not say whether challenge Phil won, but until you are gone. Can we ask? Yeah, thank you. Bring in the next person, and then can you ask Lee to bring in the block puzzle? Thank you. Okay. Abby. Okay, they're in the closet. Let me know when you're gone so that I can reveal. The next person is Thomas. That's the last person. And I can't reveal Phil's answer until... Oh, we do have these to deal with. Come on over. This is Phoenix Puzzle. Unfortunately, Phil saw it. So we have to reveal it to all of you to make it fair. This is what Phoenix Puzzle is, what he had to do. I won't tell you his time or anything, obviously. It's a stacking puzzle. That's just all the information you get. You'll get more information if you do Phoenix Puzzle. Okay? I don't remember who all needs to do Phoenix stuff. Oh, it's just you, and so it's basically that information was for you, because you already have Phoenix piece. So, just wanted to make sure everything was fair there. Okay. Phil did complete Abby's puzzle. So we are looking at a score of 4-3 to 3. Abby and Finn and Travis will all be coming back for a second round. Okay? You can use the bank if you want.
So Alex and them aren't going to come back.
Alex and Meadow will not come back. They've given away all their pieces. After this round, we will see Travis strictly for Zach.
For the instance of Finn, for example, and he already gave me his piece. Do I still choose if I want to negotiate or challenge?
Nope.
Or do I just go?
You'll go outside. This next round, when Travis comes here, we're going to send both of them outside, and it's just going to be you and him, and you're going to decide ahead of time what you want to do with them. Okay?
Does that count as a round?
It does. So that means no, not for you.
Okay, it counts as a round for the person who participates.
Correct. Hello, Thomas. Please welcome our last juror, recently eliminated in fire making. Here you are. Do you understand the rules?
Do I know beforehand if they chose negotiate or challenge?
Not yet.
Okay.
They will reveal that after you give your opening speech.
And then I have a 3-minute started
I'll
clock.
give you a 3-minute. We probably could have been putting it up there, but it's okay.
But you'll just let me
I've
know.
just been doing it.
Okay.
On you.
All right. So everybody has a plan going into the game, and then everybody has a plan in the first vote, second vote, and very rarely is your plan going to turn out the way you want it to turn out, right? I think all of us had people we wanted to work with or things we wanted to do, and it didn't happen. It didn't materialize. I think the biggest thing with resilience is it's learning how to adapt. It's learning how to say, okay, this did not go my way. Now I'm going to reconfigure things and try something else. So the person who will get my vote is the person who did the most of that. Now, I'm not saying, like, if everything worked out to your plan, explain that, because that's good. But I would like to hear, tell me about a time where things didn't go your way, whether it was a vote, whether it was a challenge, whatever it was, and plan A didn't work, you had to adapt to plan B. And you tell me multiple, but like really, what was the big time that comes to mind?
So they are going to now reveal. 3, 2, 1. Negotiating all around. Man, they all love you. All right. So we're going to roll a dice, see who gets to talk to you one-on-one first, and answer your question. 2, 5, 6. Maddie will stop first. I'll wait to start the timer. Oh, you can use that mic. That's fine. Yeah, please. Timer will start after Zach. You're good. No. Sorry, everybody, just waiting. We just got to get some water for one of our finalists. You want some water after this? Is that yours? Oh. Okay. We're all just swapping spit. It's good. No big deal. All right. I will start your timer now.
Okay, I will start off by saying a lot in this game when how I planned it. The pre-merge, I wanted to work with Abby as a shield for the game, and I can differentiate myself from her at the later council, but I want to talk more about other stuff now. I wanted to be well insulated. Every vote in the pre-merge went as I wanted to. I did throw the other vote on Alex. You weren't there. You don't know. Why did you do that? Oh, I did it because I wanted there to be a pre-vote for somebody else aside from Finnick in case the program was played. So I was voting in the pre-vote every round in the pre-merge in order to make sure that there was at least the name that I wanted out there. It was me, and he thought it was Ray. Things that went well, I feel that I was the center of orchestrating Travis's vote split at the merge. I used the banked vote mechanic at great risk to both myself and my allies, but it earned me great reward because I'm here now. The one vote that didn't go my way was somebody who I wanted to be in the end with, which was Meadow. I did bank my vote that round. I came into this game wanting to be loyal to my allies to the point that I could, and I wanted to get banked votes. I didn't expect her to go. I think that Zachy really made a lot of mistakes during the game, including that vote. He didn't want her to go because that was his final. They had a final too as well. So that was a huge blunder. But I wasn't necessarily. I was hurt, but it didn't crush my game. I was adaptable because I was still with you guys, and I had Abby, and I was not the biggest target for whatever reason. And ultimately, I got here by winning strategically, banking votes, and taking out the biggest threat at the end.
I had a thought on that and I lost it. But I will say that one of the things, and maybe this is for your final speech, the jury's going to want to know if you were that close with Meadow and you didn't want that to happen, why did you choose that as the vote? And I'm not saying you need to answer to me now, because I think it's more, I would be prepared to tell the jury, because that's a question that they have is, it's not so much that you banked votes, because that's good strategy. It's why did you bank votes at the expense of your closest allies? So that's just something to think about. Yeah. Are you willing to give up a banked vote? Mm-hmm.
They'll make that decision too after you make your call.
Okay.
So we don't need to talk about it.
Can I ask who?
No more talking about any of that. Okay. So they both, yeah, you can't really discuss their stuff here, and then if they, after you leave, decide they want to play a banked vote, they'll do that. But you're finished with your rebuttal on what he said in that moment. Okay, great. Maddie, go ahead and head outside. I actually forgot who was coming in next. I think it was Phil. I think it was Phil. Later. Sorry. That's what I was trying to say. Like, you don't have to do that yet. We'll do that later. Yeah, go ahead and get some water. I'll go grab the other one.
Where's oh, this one. So your question was?
How have you
Adapted.
And I know, like, because you had the Excel spreadsheet.
Yeah.
You had a lot of different courses of action. So I guess I would just be interested in what were the points throughout this game where things deviated the most from your plan A.
Okay.
How you got it back to where you wanted it.
Sure. Entire pre-merge went exactly how I wanted it, how we wanted it. The merge, I had no clue what was happening for 2 rounds. The Travis vote, I was 95% sure was on him based on the vibes I got, but didn't know where I thought fit into that. Really the only vote that I truly had no clue what was happening was the Alex vote. And that Alex was probably one of the worst people to go out. I thought he was going to work with me. I think he was protecting me. I followed the orders on that round because it got me to this point. And I knew I trusted in you, and I didn't know what was going on, but you did. So I had to follow the leader. Alex going out, then Meadow. That kind of was a mistake, kind of not a mistake. Meadow going out was actually really good for me. So it in the moment I acted like it wasn't, but that was great for me. Finnick, I convinced him to use his ditch because that protected us more by having him as a shield. Things not going my way. Obviously, I would want you in these final 2 chairs, or final 3 chairs, and I would take you to final 2. I would rather lose to someone that I really want to win, and fight against them than not. You going out there was, not in my plan. One thing that if I can ask from you, you can give only me a piece and not the other 2. That would greatly benefit me. I'm very close to having all of them. And if you can almost lead them on, like you might negotiate with them next round to buy me a little more time. I don't think I can beat either of them based on the jury votes, but I'm going to try.
So a few things on that. First off, I just want to say I appreciate so much your loyalty that you and me, like one of my favorite seasons was JT and Steven, and how they truly were unbreakable no matter what people tried, and we truly were. And that's so beautiful that if I never do an LRG again, that I was able to have that with someone. It means the world to me, and I know we're going to be lifelong friends, so I appreciate that. For the Meadow is actually, you and I were in the same boat where it was we didn't plan this, but we created enough chaos that it happened, and it was good for our game. I think that would be a good angle for that. I guess all I have left there is I think it's between you and Maddie. It's actually a lot closer than I thought. I think what do people want to understand? I will say there's one question that the jury's going to ask is, why did you choose not to negotiate with some people? And I don't need to know the answer because you're negotiating with me, but I would be prepared to answer that. And I don't know how you want to go about it, but I'm interested. I'm interested in the Meadow vote, and I think how you answer related to the Meadow vote is going to determine a lot of people. So I would just be careful how you tread on that vote.
Can I ask a quick question or no?
Is it a clarifying point?
Clarifying of it's between me and Maddie for what?
I think to win. That is my theory. I do not think that Zachy is going to get the. I don't know. Was I not supposed to say all that?
I think we're done after this.
Okay. I don't think. I don't think that Zachy will. But you never know.
Great. Thank you so much. Zachy is our last one. He does still get his shot.
Alrighty. So, something that I adapted about myself going into this is actually, it's going to be kind of a weird answer. And I don't know if it's necessarily what exactly you're looking for, but it's going to be my truth and my truth, you know? So, going into these types of games, I've only ever done orgs. I recognize that my personality can often lean into the dumb bitch stereotype. I can often, like, it's very easy for me to lean into that, and that's how I play, and to lean into that aspect of myself. I also like to sometimes approach and be the typical social butterfly, fun-loving guy who everyone just loves and is just here to have a good time and not necessarily playing the game. Both tactics lower their threat level at a specific insanity rate. I recognized coming into this game immediately that, and I say this with love, Maddie is the person who does it a little bit better than me of playing up that stereotype of not necessarily knowing what he's doing. And then Finnick is the person who is the... Oh, sorry, I'm getting them switched around. So I noticed those immediately, and so I'm like, okay, how can I develop my own stereotype? Be the type of player who embodies both of those aspects into one and use that to my advantage. And I think that I did that flawlessly. There's moments in the game, several moments in the game, where I acted dumb, acted like I didn't know what I was doing, when in reality I do know what I was doing. I'll give more details later.
And that's exactly what I was gonna say, because I've given each kind of like my insight on what the jury is gonna want to hear. I think that where you're positioned right now, you need to show how you played your own game. And when you talk about, so like there's chaos, and when there's chaos is never an accident, right? When there is chaos, there's a reason. And Phil is going to give his reasons why there was chaos. What I need to hear from you, and I'm undecided, every juror is undecided, but what we need to hear from you is not just how you adapted to the chaos, which is important, because you adapted really well, but how did you create and control the chaos? Like, for example, playing your idol when nobody had even said your name, that can look like what a waste of an idol, or I'm sorry, what a waste of a program. And that's what it looks like to me as I'm standing right now. So to win my vote, which is still possible, it's uphill, because you need to show me how playing that created something. And I hope you do. Like, I want to see it. And then also another little one, you don't have to address this in the final, but just if you want, like, I'm confused with the Meadow vote, why you told me you were voting Meadow when I was like, hey, we're all voting Finnick, let's vote Finnick. Why did you still say that you voted Meadow when you voted Phil? I'm just still confused on that. But if you can answer for the idol and some of the other bigger ones, I'll let slide a smaller thing. If you lied, well, you did lie at certain points. Why was that lie helping your game and your game alone?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, come on in. Oh, we're dropping off. Let's see what Thomas decides.
Okay, Thomas, pick up your microphone again. You're going to have to make a decision here in just a second.
And about how long for this one?
As long as it takes. I mean,
Not
really,
too
it's
long.
just a quick
Very quick.
thanks, and here's what I decided. You can give 0, 1, or 2.
0, 1. Oh, to 2. I got you. So here's what I'm gonna say about this. I know it might seem like I'm fully decided. I'm not. Okay. Obviously, I'm leaning in one direction. But I am not decided. I want to hear the case. I came into this with the plan to give to the 2 that I think are most likely, the 2 that I think played the best game, right? And then the third one, if you didn't play the best game, you're gonna have to work harder. And that's what I was going to do. But the game that me and Phil played was loyalty. And he asked me, will you just give it to me? And I'm telling you, I'm not going to say who I would have, but I came in with 2 people in mind. Those 2 people were confirmed. Like I said, I think this is going to be very close. But if it's the last thing I do in this game, I need to pay back the loyalty that got me to 4. So I am only going to give to Phil.
Okay. Thank you very much, Thomas. You may head back. Can we call in Finnick? I keep doing that. You're over there. Finnick is our next one here. Travis, all you can do is his challenge. There's no reason to bring him here. He gave away his 2 pieces already to the other 2 players.
No, he only gave one.
Yeah, I didn't get it. But
Oh, you
I
used the
thing.
You used a thing.
Oh, so that counts as.
You're right. I need to reference something. It doesn't count. No, I already know it doesn't count.
What?
So we get to bring in Travis. You do get to offer him negotiation. Can we cancel what I said to Ryan? I can't. He's already gone. Hey, we do actually need Travis, not Finnick. Go ahead and write down whether you want to negotiate or challenge. The 2 of you can go outside for a second.
We get to see what he does.
No, just kind of say, it doesn't matter. You're not in this round.
Well, I mean, it does.
Doesn't matter to me. Hey, Travis. My mistake. I forgot that he forced you to get that other piece. So you do actually have a chance here, Zaki. What did you pick? Negotiation or?
I do have a question on the roll.
Sure. Wait, like a private question here?
I mean, it's. So with him taking the piece, Travis does not have a piece to give me.
No, he does. That's why he's here. He can negotiate or challenge. Did you have something written down?
I do.
Either or.
I do have something written down here.
You can come over here. Sorry, Travis. You don't need to. Thank you for doing that, but yeah, you're good. Yeah. Okay. What did you pick? Negotiate. All right. In this situation, you already got a rebuttal. You've heard from Travis. So here's your 2 minutes to kind of pitch your case again and why. Please give it to me this time.
I think that if both. Sorry, I'm getting my words together. I think that if both Phil and Maddie, either one of them, win this, they're taking me. So I'm using this as an opportunity to be able to talk to everyone, right? And so I think that there is a level of organized chaos, so to speak, that is a phrase that has been used to my game that not necessarily a lot of people are able to respect to a degree. I'm here to help convince you that I deserve it, that I deserve a little bit of respect when it comes to it. A lot of times, especially within the Phil vote, a lot of my organized chaos kind of happened after you left. Yeah. And so while that does hurt me a little bit, I think that there are levels to it where you're able to understand, especially when it comes to specific moves. So, for example, I was a lot closer to Finnick than people realize. There were moments throughout that I actually went from wanting Finnick out of everyone to I actually want him to stay as long as possible because I think that he'll have my back at times. I socially placed myself in positions where if I were to able to fuck up, and there were several times where I did fuck up, if I were to happen to fuck up, that I would come back and be good. From the very beginning, people clocked that me and Maddie were extremely close, which was true. I never wanted to go to the end with him. There was a time where I specifically voted Maddie and stayed with it, knowing that he wasn't going home, to make sure that people thought that me and Maddie were not as close as we thought we were. Immediately, I had such a strong social connection with him. Brought that back immediately. He was on my side, absolutely, without any doubt. There is no doubt on it. I had such a strong social bond with him and a relationship with him in order to make that happen. I needed the raw reaction, and which is what everyone got when that did happen. Throwing my vote onto Phil and not banking it was purposeful so that I can, in that specific scenario, so that I can still ride the middle. And I voted for every single person in this Final Four at least once in this game and was able to bounce back and still hold those relationships with them every single time without receiving a single vote the entire time myself.
Yeah, please. Yeah, remember to enunciate.
Okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
There's no
We
one
have
here
it-
trying to spy on you. There's everybody in this room who wants to hear what's happening. This is an important moment.
Okay. Well, I think that was very interesting and very convincing. I like the way you talked about some of those things that were happening. I think we knew about some of those in the jury. We didn't know about all of that stuff, and I think it really puts a better light on what your strategy was. And I think, for me, really helps understand the game you played. And I always respected the game you played. I could see how I was amazed. I assumed that after you voted for Maddie like that it would be you'd be the next target, but it didn't happen at all, right? So that takes some. You're absolutely right. That takes some ability, some strong connections, and I think that with that explanation, I think that I want to give you the puzzle piece, and wish you luck in the challenge.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay. Officially given all your pieces. You don't need to come back here.
Okay.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll bring in the other team.
I'll hop over to my spot. My comfy little chair.
All right, come on in, Phil.
What happened? Did he come in? Oh.
We negotiated.
Did we get to find out? Oh, okay.
Oh, where is he?
Yeah, he does that.
Did he not?
Oh, he didn't.
I don't know if I can reveal that or not.
Okay.
We're gonna find out.
Based off what happened here, Zach did get it. Travis said, "Thank you very much for what you started," and gave it to him. As of this moment, our score, we have all of the first three done. Finnick is coming back now. He can only give away one piece through negotiation. Oh my gosh. I know how this works. Yeah, Travis did indeed give it. So those first three jurors are done. Finnick has one piece left to give, so one person will have to earn it through negotiation or through a force between what one of you two can do. Then we have Abby, and then we have Thomas.
I'm just making sure he gave it, not the burn vote.
You did give it, not burned bank vote.
Thank you.
Okay. You can leave. Yes. Yeah. You have this one. Congratulations. Welcome back. So they know the drill, and y'all haven't gotten a chance to write yet. So go ahead. Oh, you pre-wrote it? Okay. It's based off what the last thing discussion. You get to basically make your pitch for 2 minutes if you choose to negotiate. Yeah. And then he will rebuttal again. And if you want to try again next round, you get your 2 minutes, and then he will rebuttal again. Or you can pick the challenge. If you do pick challenge this round, reminder that it is a little easier than what it was last time, and so on and so forth. Because the time, it's always, you have to beat what he did.
So this time it's easier?
Yes, just a little bit, yeah. 3, 2, 1. Challenge and negotiate. I will take a picture of this and send it. I'm going to open up the... So that's as easy. You get to stay. You go to the room, and we'll let you know. All right. No, he starts first, and then you rebuttal.
I guess you want to hear some more chaos actions that I'd taken in less of a fun way and more of a gremlin way. In a gremlin tone, I was definitely aligned with everybody on my original tribe, or at least everybody thought that I was, except maybe you. I voted for Alex in the round where you went, and you know that. And that caused a lot of confusion as well, because people were wondering who was the person who voted out Alex and not Finnick. It was supposed to be unanimous, blah, 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 blah. And it caused Alex to really wonder and fixate on that for a long time. And he was convinced that it was Ray, which only helped me because, that cleared me. Even so, I'm going to say that I caused a lot of chaos without being caught for my chaos, which, while I respect the chaos that you brought, I think that the chaos that you brought was chaos that ultimately brought you down, and I was able to escape the consequences of my chaos, including I did not intend for Meadow to go, but letting Abby go with my banked vote was very intentional, a bit chaotic. I wanted to ride with her for as long as I could, but I knew that I couldn't win against her. And so that was chaotic that I let her go while she probably would have never voted me out. So I played an entirely self-interested game, although loyalty was not necessarily mutually exclusive from that. But it caused me to balance a lot of different balls at the same time and to have a lot of different doors open. And therefore, there were a lot of webs that I had to spin. I'll elaborate on it at the final if you have any more specific questions for me, but I feel like I've given you a really wide range of things to consider.
Okay. Thank you. Your rebuttal.
Well, my main pull before is that you seemed inseparable from Abby, and from that seemed bland to me. But hearing you say you deceived her by banking, I would say yes, that's chaotic. But it feels more like strategy than chaos to me. Chaotic strategy. I need more hardcore chaos. Plus, well, no. But, I really love challenges, and I want you to have this chance to do the challenge again. So,
This one?
yeah.
Oh, so you just want me? You don't
I want you to go.
Okay, amazing, great.
Challenge. You'll love it.
Okay. I just thought we could talk more, but it's fine. I don't take it personally. Do you want your ego back? Well, I'm gonna keep
Once they're back in, we'll announce with both of them in, since they're both in the round, what you decide. In the meantime, stare awkwardly at each other. No, keep staring awkwardly. Oh, this is such an awkward moment. The way they look in each other's eyes like that. I just don't get it.
Figured it out.
Oh, I figured that out days ago.
All right, not talking. Maddie, actually, why don't you just head outside for a second so you don't have to sit here awkwardly, and then once Phil's done, I'll bring you back in.
Oh, the challenge.
What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on
The game.
the game. Man, tough game to beat. No allies at all for me. But all the more impressive, like I said, to make it as far as I did. being voted out first. Couldn't make pals with anyone. But, that's what I said. That's what I said in my initial interview was if I win, I just win all the challenges. Unfortunately, your challenges sucked.
Oh, yeah?
Some of them were pretty fun. I liked
What was
some.
your favorite one?
Ironically, my favorite one is probably the one I was least qualified for was the makeup thing. Just it was a fun concept. You got a pro in there, kind of teach you, guide you. It does feel very team effort-y. I was like, okay, I'm not an artist, but like that one I think was the most fun concept for sure. Yeah, I like that one. An escape room would have been dope. Not my time. But
In your escape room last year, which, if I recall correctly, 0 people fully escaped.
Good. Trinica scored the most from my escape room. Good job.
Because Trinica's wicked smart.
Yeah, wicked.
Super smart.
Fun fact, I wanted... Okay. Fun fact, I originally wanted to come here as the chef, but Cody convinced me to come as a player. I come for everybody's jobs. And so we playing some board games tonight?
That was last night.
Did y'all play board games last night? What'd y'all play? Was it Clock Tower? Yeah. All right, glad I left then. I'm here now. It's kind of what? Packed away? Y'all aren't leaving till tomorrow. Y'all still at the party tonight. Right, Eddie? Right, Camden? Camden likes board games. This is fine. I watched the second episode of the It series last night. It was pretty good. I like that show. Welcome to what? Welcome to... Yeah, oh, I'm the king of the Losers Club. Because that's what the name of all the outcasts were. And I came back, so... I am the winner of the Losers Club. Heck yeah. I bet that's a trophy, right?
Maybe.
I'm really good at reading people, so I know.
Yeah, in fact, Mons, if you have links to the superlatives out there for the Twitch or the Discord, if you're watching, there is a way you can vote on some of the people you want to give, like most chaotic. It's probably not Fennec, or any, what other rewards there are out there. Phil should be coming back here any second now.
Best
please.
dancer.
Yeah, we're waiting on him if he's done.
You didn't get it? Oh.
So, now that you're back in, y'all are both in the round. Oh, I should have a mic.
Now that you're back in, you're both in the round. Will you give your piece to Maddie?
No.
Any other reasoning, rationale, anything else you want to say? Otherwise, you can head on back.
I encourage you to complete the puzzle.
All right. That's it. I will go grab Zach.
Wait, I'm good to go.
You're good to go. Come on in, Zach. Next is Abby. Phil, you can step back.
Cool. Where did I put my water? Oh, my water. Yeah. I left my water in there. I'm just gonna grab it.
You grab it.
I'm gonna.
You gonna force it?
For Fennec, yeah.
Okay. That's your last bank vote.
It is.
We'll make sure Phil knows if Phil's aware as he comes back in. Phil, the last bank vote was used by Maddie.
Okay. They did force the win on to Vic.
That makes sense.
still have negotiation available. Abby has not given negotiation to anybody. So you have to decide now whether you want to negotiate again or if you want to try their challenge. Welcome back. Aren't you just sick of us yet? Come on, sit down.
Oh, that's my thought.
Oh, that's yours. We're not going to do an opening statement or anything right here. We're just going to reveal and see what they say. What are they picking? Negotiate, negotiate. 3. Zachy gets a 4. Zachy will start. All right, based off what Abrielle said last time, what you got, Zachy?
Thank you, thank you.
Do I have to reply or anything this time?
You can reply again, but you don't have to give your opening statement.
Hello again. This is taking a really long time. So, I do think actually my chaos was a bit organized. I'm going to use a few examples. So, throwing the vote on to Phil, it implied a motivation for me to be in the middle as much as I can. That is my goal. I wanted to ride the middle as much as I can because I knew that I had made enough social connections and have mitigated my target well enough to where if I were to do something crazy and off kilter, that it would not impact me and people would not vote for me whatsoever. Doing that, I was hoping to see if what OG Green was gonna, you know who I'm including in OG Green, what OG Green was telling me the truth, and what OG Blue was telling me if this was the truth, in whatever which way. I'm placing myself off the map and having you guys look at each other. I was hoping for like a little showdown and that 3 vote, go on a little speech or whatever, but it didn't pan out like that. That being said, something that seemed like organized chaos, but actually went in my favor, was the round where I used my idol and voted Maddie. When I told you that I intended on voting Maddie and acted like we were fighting and everything, yeah, that absolutely worked in my favor, and I worked with him so much with it to the degree where he bounced back with me immediately, and it worked so well with everyone else to a degree of which I still did not receive a single vote from a single person. I was able to use my social capital in a way of, while it seemed like I was a little bit chaotic, there was an organization to who I was talking to, where I was talking, and what we were talking about with intention at all times.
Okay, T, thank you. Okay. Just so you know, jurors are able to like compare notes about things that we've heard or anything. So someone may ask for more clarification of like, okay, I'm going to cause chaos by playing my idol here. What chaos did that cause? Like, what was the result of it? Oh, I'm going to use... I know that I can't revote. I'm going to put a vote on Phil. How was that going to convey playing the middle? Because you didn't receive a single vote. Amazing. Playing the middle. There were eyes on you. There were opportunities to take shots that, things like that. So, sorry, the train left the station. Someone on the jury to get their vote, I mean, someone, maybe more than one, will need more, like, as step by step. This was my goal. This was a chaos move that I could use for that. And it gave me the goal of this. Like, what was the goal in doing the idol play right there? did it work out that way? Was it, I want to cause a chaos between these people, so I'm going to vote Maddie? If that makes sense, kind of coaching you through it. That's all I got.
Once they pick challenge, they can pick social for you forever. Just until.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
One of you, eventually they will get it, whether you give it to them or they win it.
So, like, even though they picked negotiate,
They're not doing the challenge.
they're not doing it after. It's just, I'll come
Last
back and
round,
they can pick.
Phil picks challenge.
Yes. And
You notice
isn't
Phil
here
is not
now.
here.
So either
He
did
did
it or used a.
Or you used a banked vote.
Those are the only ways out of actually doing the challenge.
Correct.
Cool. Thank you. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Hello.
Sorry. Either way, sorry, we switched mics on you.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready. Is there a timer on? Yeah. Okay. First, I'm going to differentiate our games a little. Then I'm going to explain each banked vote. I felt like I stood back a lot in the pre-merge and let you take charge and let that be the perception. And that, I mean, pretty much was consistent. I think that another difference, you do the puzzles. I'm okay at puzzles too. You know what I'm saying? Not just the puzzles, but the social aspect. And I wanted it to seem like you were calling the shots, but I didn't really have to do anything you were beautiful you. And, second, I came in here really wanting to not play an emotional game because it's cost me the game before, and being too loyal to a fault. And I wanted to be loyal while also putting all my bets on myself. So with the Alex vote, I didn't care if Alex or Finnick went. Meadow, I didn't know that Meadow was going. You, I thought that there was a chance that Zachy was still voting with us, but I knew that I couldn't beat you in the end, girl. And the difference between our games is that ultimately I'm getting docked for being in your shadow, although I think that that's what benefited me and got me here, and allowed me to not be a target over you.
Cool. Slay. Beautiful mama. Love my sister. I think that in your final explanation, what you said about the merge of working with me, letting me call the shots, staying in the shadow, like letting me do my thing, and working underneath that, great point. Use that. Not a lot more about pre-merge is needed. Merge-wise, like, it seems like you used bank votes and lost allies because of it, and now you've had to use them here. I think last time you said you used to, so I'm letting you know. Just I'm helping you. I'm trying to help. So, no, I got you, sister. I'm letting you know that might be what other jurors are looking for. So, we don't need a ton of explanation on the pre-merge. Anything in the merge, like if you took a risk and you were fine with losing an ally because of it, say that. If you thought Zachy was going to vote for me and I would have been fine, but you were fine with the risk because you wanted to utilize that mechanic, say it that way. Like, it's okay if it was an accident. It's okay, like, even if it was an accident, you knew that was a risk and you were going to be fine with it. And if people think you just rode my shadow, tell them why, because we worked in tandem. Yada, yada, yada. Love you, Slay, so much.
Sorry, there's no rebuttal time. All right, are you done?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, do you want to switch back to this one?
That's okay.
So I just tell them.
Yeah. So yeah, just a reminder. This is really just a one response. That's the intention of this.
Cool.
And then if
Thank you.
it comes back in and you don't give it to him, he comes back, or you don't give it to him, he comes back, and talk again. All right.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Slay. Y'all won't beat my time, so I'm gonna get your puzzle pieces. Love you so much. Duke it out. Rooting for both of you. Game's wide open. Make mother proud. Okay, bye.
Okay, she gives both.
Take this away from me. Take it away.
Let it go.
Cody, do you want the moon?
Congratulations.
You want it? Yeah.
I also have to pee. Okay. Thomas is gonna walk in here with no finalists.
Is that okay if I get a snack while they're eating?
Be careful.
Not while they're walking, but yeah. Go get a snack. They're taking a bathroom break. One second, Thomas. We have someone in the bathroom. You can begin to write down what you want, unless you haven't already. Okay? It's coming down to it. And then we still have to do the puzzle.
I know. What is this 6-piece puzzle? It's wild.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. This is our final council. We are going through it all. And we're very close to wrapping it up. Okay, Zaki's back. Do you write? I got my boo. Okay, you may reveal. I'm seeing not a pattern now. Okay, challenge. Well, Zaki, you will stay here. You talk first. Thomas will get his rebuttal. 2 minutes apiece. The challenge. We haven't done Thomas's yet, I don't believe.
Is it fun? Yeah, at least it's fun. I picked the most fun one.
Oh, yeah. You're going to go out into the porch, and Santi will explain what it is you're going to do. It's dominoes. You're going to put dominoes out, and you're going to stack. It's basically the mini challenge that we did over here. Okay? Santi will explain. Are you ready? For me to throw my phone? For me to throw my phone?
Yeah. Okay. So, I want to emphasize that there's so many things that I did in this game. that I did with intention. I think that a lot of times people look at my game, and especially in this situation, look at my game and think that I just did it for fun. And while I did have fun doing it, there were reasons to why I did everything. Specifically, when I did play my program, I used it there because, honestly, I knew I was never going to need it. And I didn't want it to either be used against me, because I already told Meadow about it, with Meadow being the only one that I told. I didn't want her to have the opportunity to use it against me. So it was more of a defensive measure socially to be played, rather than a defensive measure of me thinking that I'm going home. I could have used it to save somebody else that was going home. I could have given it to someone as a ploy. I don't feel like that I ever needed to do that, because I reached the extent of how chaotic I can be with the normal level of gameplay that Resilience provides. And I used it to the best of my ability, and I think the best of anyone's ability here. I say that in the sense of I did establish so many connections and cemented myself in a position to where if I were to piss off somebody, then I can immediately get them back regardless of what I did. I have voted for every person in the final four at least once in this game. I made my enemies into friends, where the other two made their friends into their enemies. I was able to navigate several situations to where people were mad at me, maybe did not understand what I was doing, and not ever have it bite me in the ass with 0 votes into the end.
Use both of them.
What's Zacky's stock? Because it's gone up. I really appreciate what you said there, and I really appreciate that you're negotiating with me. That tells me that you're the type of player, which I agree you've shown. You never closed the door, and even when you voted for someone, even the fact that you voted for me and I was still trying to work with you, Maddie never voted for me until I think I'm becoming more and more impressed with your game. I will say this. I don't owe anybody my jury vote. I'm still undecided. But I did make that decision that based on the game, I was going to honor the last thing that Phil asked me. So I'm still not going to give you a program. I'm still not going to give you what you're asking for. But I want you to know that what you just did here has done a tremendous amount for the likelihood that I will vote for you. So I really appreciate you taking the time.
Thank you.
I don't know if the challenge is done out there. Let me go see. They are not. So we're going to do what we did earlier. And actually, is there a camera out there? No. Front porch? Okay. There is a challenge happening out there right now, but it's like a mini challenge, so it's okay. It's not the end of the world. The domino one is happening right now with Maddie. Sorry, I realize that was probably pretty confusing because they're just going out there they've been going out there all day, so yeah, we can maybe catch it. It's happening currently. Thomas, can I ask you some questions? They're not game related. Where are you from?
I'm from Spokane, Washington. I was born in upstate New York, lived in Virginia a couple years, but I did high school and college in Spokane, Washington, so that's what I consider home. But right now I'm stationed in North Carolina, so that's where
Fort
I'm flying
Bragg, right?
from. Yep, Fort Bragg.
And you have no experience playing live reality games, or have you revealed that information to anybody?
So I had no experience, but I applied for like 5 of these when I found them this summer. I went on the LRG casting, super shout out to them. And I just went through, I was like,
they're great.
anything that looked interesting to me, I applied for. I accidentally double booked myself, but neither here nor there. This was the first one I was cast in, but then I was cast in a second one that I did. So I did that in September.
Okay, cool.
So that one it was a Survivor one day, and I got 7th. So I did make the merge, which was my only hope, was to make the merge so I could play.
Now you've done better, because it does feel like you've done it before. That's what's cool. Yeah, you come in and it was like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing.
I learned lessons. I made mistakes there, and I've made tons of mistakes in this game. I'm excited to rewatch it. Like, I had some good moves and good moments, no doubt. I also did some stupid things, like when I was like, "Oh, I have a program," and then you got me on that.
I literally went over here. I said, "Thomas, back."
I haven't even told the jury about that, and I probably need to. But
all right, here we go. Thomas, explain to us your thought process. Are you going to give something to Zachy or not?
Yeah. So, Maddie, your stock is still very high. Like, and what I told Zachy is, I have not decided on a vote. I do not owe my vote to anyone, right? Like, it's gonna come down. And a lot of the other jury, like, we all, might lean a certain way or whatever. There's not a person on this jury who's decided their vote, and I'm telling you that 100%. But you have an uphill battle with some more than others, right? I do feel that Zachy gained some points for my vote just because of the willingness to negotiate and the willingness to clear up certain things. In some ways, so I do feel that. I understand why you chose a challenge, though, because I did have to stay true to my last promise to Phil. So the way I see it is my role in playing the game is done. I agreed to my last promise. I said no to the program. Now we'll find out who has the best pitch.
Thank you, Thomas. Congratulations, Maddie.
Thank you.
You did do it. You are finished.
I am.
So you can go chill on the porch, compose your thoughts. We're going to have the puzzle done in here on these chairs after they get their last 2 pieces.
Can I see the chart one more time?
This will have a 3 on it for 3rd try.
So, Phil needs Finnick and Zach needs Thomas. Okay.
Can you ask Phil to come in here when you go out there? You can go out there too, Zachy, and just kind of relax out there for a minute. Unless...
It has been so long since you first explained it in the beginning, so I've lost a bit of the details. However, I would love like a small brief explanation of how like the puzzle works. So because of what just happened.
No.
I
don't know.
Because of. Do you need me to go? Because of what just happened. So if the other people were to get their puzzle before me.
It's all based off rounds.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to calculate the total score on rounds and how many rounds it took y'all to get all the pieces. And whoever is the lowest will start first. Everyone past that will have 1 minute increments increased based off how many rounds differential. So if it took you 3 rounds extra to get all your pieces after, say, Maddie, if Maddie's first, then 3 minutes. Right now, Maddie is finished. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rounds. You're currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, potentially 10 rounds. Unless you bank it now and take it. And you are at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is your 8th round.
Understood?
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. If you know ahead of time what you want to do with Thomas, you let me know. I'm going to go out there in a second, okay?
What I want to do with Thomas.
Think about what you want to do because he's your last person that you have to get a piece from. Yeah, negotiator challenge. I'm going to come out there and talk to you.
I have you checked off on Abby? I'm going to go talk to you in a second. All right. Nothing's there.
Oh, I was negotiating. I forgot. I thought.
You want to negotiate? Okay. You tried a challenge, and now it's time to negotiate.
I pre-wrote it last time, not this time.
On this one, I'm going to talk to that.
Hello again. So I didn't tell you during our little speech about the fact that I did encourage you to use the ditch when you didn't need it, because I thought that was too logical. I thought that was too gameplay-y, and I thought that's not what you wanted out of this little speech. I will tell you I did. I told you to use that because I needed that out of your pocket, because if it's in your pocket, then you're still a threat, but you have a protection. So then it comes back on me and Thomas. And if you don't have that, you're, eyes on you versus eyes on us. Everyone knew you had it. Abby found it under the something. If you dropped it on purpose, that's chaos. We love that. Also, the fact that instant insanity is your challenge, phenomenal. Yeah. Do you still want to hear about chaos, or do you want to just hear about anything?
Am I allowed rebuttal here, Ryan? Yes. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think getting me to get rid of the ditch is more strategy than chaos based, so that doesn't matter too much. And Thomas telling me a bit of his game makes it seem like you were a little resistant on voting me in one round, but followed through with him even though you didn't want to. So you're following Thomas around. He's out, so good job getting ahead of him. But I think at this point, I really want you to get the challenge done, because I'm here for the challenges, and I don't want to make sure that y'all have the chance of doing them.
I will tell you, I used your method in the Meadow Challenge. Just toss the ball. It's fantastic. Love it.
Great.
Okay. So I guess I get to do this challenge.
I will give you the option. You want to negotiate again? He's made it very clear. Okay, so this round is done.
Well, I don't want you to try negotiating more with me.
Can we ask him if he's going to give me the piece?
I will not give you the piece.
Okay. So, another round check mark. This is round 9 now for you. You want to go do the challenge now?
Can I get better lighting, though? Did he have to do it in the red room?
He did not.
Okay, can I do it in any other room?
Yes. Yeah, he didn't have to do it in there. That's fine. No one else is having to do it again, so it doesn't matter at this point. What we'll do is we'll bring it in here. Finnick, you can go back. We'll bring it, but next time you come back in here, it'll be to hear the final pitches.
Thanks, Finnick.
I'll be in blocks in.
Oh, okay. That was fucking dumb. Stop doing that. Okay. Like a real producer. Stop. There's more than 10.
There's 8.
8 left out of that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You're good. You're good. You have to pick it up.
Oh, yeah.
He just finished. Oh, I thought he had to knock it down too.
I thought I did too. It's fine. It's fine. You're good.
He doesn't have to knock it over?
No, Maddie did it like before I didn't even get that instruction, so
Oh.
I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna.
Can I knock it down? Are we good?
Yeah.
You call back. Yeah, he has
They were a little
a lot of them set far back.
I didn't understand the instructions this part. I didn't know they had to stack it in. I thought they just had to stack them. So as soon as I didn't get that instruction from Maddie, as soon as it happened, Maddie knocked it down. So I gave the same instructions as Zach, and then I was told after the fact they had to knock it down. But since
How did Maddie do it?
Maddie stacked him and then hit it when he was done.
Mhm.
Before
Knocked him down?
Yeah, before I could even count anything. But he had the 56 already up. So I gave the same instruction to Zachy and said, we have to stack 56. Okay. Then I knocked him down. And then, he did. 218.
max round. If you feel like you legitimately can't do it and don't think you can pencil to the challenge. Otherwise, we are here until you finish this. Or until you can convince Finnick to give it to you. Bring it back in? Yep. You calling Finnick? Actually, just because of the way cameras are, why don't you stay over there? It makes it easier for us here to not have to. Everybody at the table, just so you know you are in the shot. It's okay if you want to stay in the shot, just kind of giving you a heads up. The nature of the situation is that he's been trying, hasn't been able to do it, wanted to bring it back in, wanted to renegotiate and see what happens.
Okay. Your puzzle piece.
Yes.
I am taking him to the end if I win this next challenge. If you want him to win, I think I lose to him in the end. 2, you like challenges so much. Do you want to do the Instant Insanity right now?
Okay.
Go for it.
What is this one again?
Colors on all the sides.
Oh, do it now?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I get it, but I don't think that should happen, unfortunately. It's cheeky. I tried. It's cheeky. I thought about it and I said no, probably not fair.
A little chaos.
But it is a little chaotic, and I will put that back down.
Okay.
But do you have anything else you want to say?
Can I have your puzzle piece?
I like you, Phil. I do. I'd rather you go further than Maddie. Can you guarantee that you will vote?
That is, I'm 100% taking Zachy. That is, I think that's my best chance to win. I don't think I don't think I beat either of them. I'm gonna try against him.
I'm 12% cat, so that's the 12% nice in me. So I will give him my puzzle piece.
Thank you so much.
Okay. And with that, it's done. Finnick, you can handle back, and you'll come back with the other jury members very soon. All right. Just stay here. Actually, sorry, you can go back to your chair, and we're going to get you the puzzle.
I figured he'll either solve it for me or he'll like that.
Come on over. Time for the puzzle.
Oh, God.
Our final score is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got it in the 5th round just now. 10 for Phil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 for Zachy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for Maddie. So that means, Maddie, you're going to get to start the puzzle, and after 1 minute, I will give them the puzzle, and they can start it. Because you have finished it with... How many rounds you did? Yeah, I did. You were going to start the puzzle. You're going to start the puzzle, and then in 1 minute after you start it, give the puzzle to them, and they will start it. And then whoever finishes this puzzle first will win. Does that make sense?
This is what you're trying to do. Thank you.
Yeah, these cushions are.
Yikes.
Okay.
We'll each have our own puzzle, right?
Can I get 1 minute on the clock?
It's not like we passed the puzzle around.
No.
Okay.
We're all working together.
Yep.
Should I touch them? Do you want to
Those
take
two are
those
together.
apart?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. 1 minute on the clock. Maddie, you can start in now. Thirty seconds.
Do they all have to be on the same side?
No, it just forms a box. Three, two, one. Y'all maybe immediately taking it to the ground. There's some whispering. Just like the fire making puzzle, there is an intensity. Only 6 pieces to this, though. Only so many ways you can put it together.
When it seems like you almost have it and that one last piece just doesn't fit, this puzzle toys with you. I imagine the end of day 4, the exhaustion is in. Doesn't help. It's hard to focus. Several times I've seen people go to 5 and then have to break it back down again. Shoes are coming off. Needs to look at it with fresh eyes. Shaking them up. Everything that's been happening for the last couple hours has not really been about this. It's been about talking to the jury. It's been about learning what they want. It's been about the jury seeing who they want to vote for. And then ideally, whoever wins this, it's about knowing exactly who you need to take to win. Gotta keep trying new things. It'll form a solid, well, hollow cube.
I didn't say that, and I wouldn't know the answer to it. So. Crazy? That was crazy once. I got you. Whoa. Well, I appreciate that you're enjoying yourself, and I hope everyone else is enjoying this too in this very moment. Good. Could be worse. Could be a hand on an idol. Did make Maddie look up. We're nothing if not bitty. We do bits. Can I see it? Zachy, congratulations. Stand on up. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it.
I would have given any of you a hug for this moment, but well deserved. In this moment, come on and stand up here.
Stand up here. You want me to stand on the chair?
You have a decision to make.
I do.
I don't know if you've already made it, but one of these two people will go with you.
Mhm.
And all these other jury members will vote. I know I'm not mic'd right now.
Good luck. Thank you. Sorry, I should have been holding it up against your face. I have not thought long and hard about this, actually. I've known from the moment that we went into a final three what I would do in this situation. Nothing in the past how many hours this took changed any of what I was about to do. I want to go to the final two with Maddie because I have the best shot against you. Phil, you've played a phenomenal game. And I, for one, know the benefit and how hard it is to play an underdog game and how hard you have worked for this. And I'm genuinely so sorry that I have to do this to you. But I have to do what I have to do in order for me to have the best shot at winning. Can I hug you? Who's the mic?
You can go change if you want to change. You said you wanted to. Please go do it. Okay. Maddie, if you're going to change as well, you can go change.
They don't want to stay for my speech?
That's, actually, you should. You stay for your speech. As the last eliminated player, you are also the tie-break vote. So you will still vote just like all the other jury members. But if there's a tie, your vote will cast the winning vote.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have a banked vote in play, so that there might be a tie. I had an absolute blast.
that's it. Thank you all.
Okay. Now you all may go change. If any other jurors want to change, if you haven't already, I see this, which I know you also have to get out of here, so we're going to rush into going to the pavilion. That's where all this is going to be at. As soon as they're changed, we're going right out there. So if y'all want to head out there now, sit along the sides, 3 on one side, 3 on the other. 3 on one side, 4 on the other, because there's 7 of y'all. We're doing our confessional. We can cut to the confessional.
I was going to win. And that's why I'm here. I wasn't sure. I counted votes. It was going to be close. But he's right. I think I beat him. I was probably going to take Zaki to the end because I think I could beat him. So he's right to take Maddie. I don't know what it'll be. I don't know who I'm going to vote for, honestly. I don't know. I don't know who I'm going to vote for. I think I have an idea, but I didn't get to listen to any of their little speeches on one. And Zaki, Maddie, I have some idea of what he did. Zaki, everything he told me, he did the opposite. And the chaos that got him here, it was... I don't know. We'll see. I'm still processing it. I made it as far as I could. I was the last screen in a sea of blue. And I had some locked votes, and that's what he was afraid of. So, I had a great time this weekend, and it was very fun. Thank you.
Thank you, Phil.
And we cross ourselves off.
Yeah.
Like everyone else.
You want to put
eliminated.
Put yourself right next to Thomas.
Right next to Thomas, where it belongs. We played the game together. We're on the wall together. And I was hoping for us to be in that final 2, and we would have battled it out. But 3 and 4, so it is. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you doing all right, though?
Yeah.
Just make sure.
I knew they weren't going to take me.
Whichever side you like. The pre-jury can stand over to the side or in the background, but you can't. Just don't sit at the table. To the jury. Guess it's just you. You get the lone vote.
It was an acorn. And he just spit it out.
Yo, cut away before everyone's gonna think I ate it.
No, we didn't see you.
Finnick put an acorn in his mouth, and we missed and put it in his mouth. Oh, we got it? Oh, okay.
I nominate Camden in my spot.
No, thank you.
My beer's inside. I forgot it. You want to hand it to me? When you come out here. It's sitting by.
Oh my gosh, my zipper's stuck. My confession. But really. If you like weird. Cameraman. Has drinking. Yeah. Yeah, ready? Here we go. Here we go. Where's it at? Now I'm nervous because there's a bunch of people here. I'm just gonna do a little, okay? Yeah. If you think it's time for not for me, okay, I'm about to infiltrate this track like the Fire Nation did to Ba Sing Se. Hey, born from a pack of savages, wrecking your dream, got you screaming my cabbages. I'm a freedom fighter, liberate all my bougie baggages, propel with the devil to a new level I'm at while I'm revel. This match is set, pedal to the metal, white lotus kind of flower, nothing ordinary, more like extraordinary kind of power. Every step I take asunder, followed by the sound of thunder. Know what comes next shouldn't be a wonder. I admit, never content. I possess a forever hunger. That's why I devour these beats graphically. I'll refrain from the imagery, keep it clean like a custodian. Raps PG. Nickelodeon, I like your hate, I redirect this lightning. My flow is so fire, I guess you could say that I'm bending. So fire your comments like a comet, keep it coming, I give 100. You speaking cuckoo, kinda crazy. Straight Azula, how redundant. Step in that booth, I'm angry, just child's play. If you beat me, I'm always gonna come back. Boomerang, call you out, honor up. Agni Kai, duel it out, fight now. What's up? Prime time, not a doubt. Burn me down, I rise through the ashes like a phoenix. King of this ground, call me Boomy, laughing at you, everything. Road to redemption, oh that's Suzuko. Flames through a phone, it's clay to brick, I want some mo. I'm bored, I don't want to do this anymore. I do have more written though. Hopefully you liked Avatar and caught some of the things I said. I'm gonna drop the mic now.
Hiya, kiddos. Why did you come in for a close-up?
I knew you were gonna do it. Still got. Yeah, the second I flipped over the pieces, I just went, oh, charisma, and I. Yeah.
But
So-
I was like sitting out here,
But
like,
and the tough part is, like, you have to decide before you see the person challenge or negotiate. And I was like, Maddie, like, you were close. But also,
I
like,
made him come back.
and then, yeah, I know, I love that. But like.
Wait. I guess we're allowed to talk to Phil now, right?
Yeah.
So we are still figuring out. No one seems to want to take. Well, the question is, did they know? Or did they? Oh, they did know.
Care, because Maddie basically says, I don't care what happens.
I think it was consistent with Maddie's game to bank votes because that was his third. So I think that is going for him, whereas this was Zachy's first time. So that there's more of a burden on Zachy of like, why did you suddenly do this? If that makes sense. Because Maddie was like, well, any opportunity he got, he would bank.
And and Zachy.
Who was Zachy?
Well, I don't know if it was best ally, but like from the outside, it seemed like it seemed like we usually you want to take credit for taking out one of the biggest threats of the season, and like they both could have voted. So they both could have voted for Thomas, and Thomas would have been gone instead of Abby. And so
and then
they were all marginal votes, and so they could take credit, but they're not doing it. And so it seems like they're saying that, oops, we lost our one of our big allies, or people. You have a better perspective on how close Zachy and Abby were. It seems like Zachy and Maddie, everything.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't think Zachy had allies.
So you know what?
Zachy?
Phoenix seems to be his best ally. Phoenix is.
But they never voted together. Zachy, every time I thought maybe there's something going on here, he did whatever he wanted, and it made no sense. And like he randomly voted for me on a thing when other things were happening. Like, and then. Well, no, I voted for it. I'm like, it's gonna come out in 1 second. We're gonna all see it. It's better to control before. Then also. In the 2-2 where I'm like, obviously I'm keeping you, and I was like, what are you gonna do? He goes, I don't want to say because you're gonna. I'm like, you might bank the vote. Oh, sorry. You might bank the vote, and I'm like, in what world am I banking a vote at Final Four? Like just like the kind of just like randomness. Not a fan.
To your point, he knew I was going home. But he voted with me, but then he played the idol for himself, and he knew it was split between me and Maddie. So it's like, what, you're not the target? So I'm like, why waste the idol? It was like 8 people left.
The idol for you
and
the game. Yeah.
That would have been chaos. So I agree with your point overall.
Yeah, it made no sense.
Yeah, I agree with what you just said wholeheartedly.
All right, we're gonna
I didn't get a lot of context before. So who's he leaning towards voting for?
He didn't really say. Well, we can't say now.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Here's our jury. Some of our pre-jury out here watching as well. And then our 2 remaining finalists. Congratulations, this has been a very hard journey. You're going to have about 4 to 5, I'm going to say 5 minutes to give your opening speech. I will give both of you a chance to do it. You want immunity, so you will get to go first or second, your choice. Scary. For your opening speeches. After which, everyone gets to say one comment. You get one little, hey, here's my last hurrah. There's no responses to this. It's just all in one. They will give their response to that comment, these comments, and what they heard. I'll give you about, I'm going to say 8 minutes. There's not a lot of time. We got to keep going. We've got people who got to get out of here too. And then if anyone in the jury has a banked vote, which I think at least one person does, you will have one last comment if you'd like it. Okay? Basically, it's going to be them talk, y'all talk, them talk, you talk.
Gives me more talking. Okay.
You get to, if you have anything, other last questions you want to say or anything else you want to pull out of them, they can respond to that. But yes, that'll be the end of it. They'll get their closing speeches afterwards. Okay? Makes sense? All right, let's do it. Who would you like to go first?
Hi guys, it's been a really fun time. I've had a lot of fun playing with you. Thanks for playing with me, first of all. I came into this game really wanting to balance loyalty with self-interest, and I wanted to separate my emotions from what I thought was best for me game-wise, even if it went against somebody that I felt close to or otherwise. I wanted to make the decisions that were going to get me the farthest. I immediately felt that Abby was my best chance to be insulated early on. And everybody did perceive me as in her shadow coming into the merge, and that was the target for everybody every round, and that was perfect for me because I could bank votes, and specifically, I'll go through which ones I did. Between Alex and Finnick, I know that you were saying my name. Finnick, you were an unknown and a big target, and both great players. I didn't have a preference and was happy to see how the chips fall to get myself further. My whole philosophy for this game was to bet on myself and myself only, because ultimately loyalty is fantastic, but emotions can block your clearer sight. So Meadow, when you went, I knew there was one vote going on you. I did not want you to go. It was not my plan. That was my one blind spot, one vote in the game that I didn't know was happening. It was a freak accident. While I did bank my vote and I lost you, you were in my final 3 plans. I had to adapt from that. I was broken. That was the most emotional moment for me in the game. And I don't know why it happened still, even with my banked vote. It was very weird. Abby, my final banked vote, everybody knows that you were the front runner to win this thing, I think, until you went. And between Thomas and you, I didn't know which way Zachy was really going to go, but I felt like it might tie. I took a chance, and I was willing to let you go to further my game. I could never win against you, and I know that you had my back, and that's what differentiates my game from Abby's, is that she was loyal to me to the end, absolutely, and I chose not to be to get myself here. One final thing I'd like to touch on is that Zachy voted for me, and that was very publicly weird and random, and I didn't trust Zachy for the rest of the game. I didn't. I felt like you knew that it was in your best interest to come here with me. However, I also knew that it was in my best interest to come here with him, too. I feel like as the merge went on, our interests kind of grew apart. I feel like I did a great job of, while sticking to my original alliance, adapting and working with everybody during the merge. Thomas and Phil, we worked really closely towards the end. I won an immunity by just sitting there. I feel like I've tried to, have a lot of fun with you guys and bring a great vibe to this experience. I would really appreciate your vote. I pulled out one of the biggest puzzle wins of the game to get a huge, huge threat out. I would have voted for you, Thomas, if you were there. And luckily, I knew that as long as me or Zachy won the cube, the puzzle, that we would both be here. And that's the end of the story. Thanks for listening. I'm really proud of the game that I played. I'm really passionate about these games, and I feel like this is the one that I've navigated the best in recent memory. And I stand on business, and I own everything that I did, and I'm open and excited to hear your comments.
Hello. Okay, so I want to skip the step-by-step in detail moves, step-by-step kind of strategic decision. I'm not going to go into every cognitive gear that functioned in my game. I think it's more important to focus on intentions, results, and how that all happened. Going into this game, I am a very player. I bounce from one person to the other, to the other, to the other, with a sense of ease that sometimes it even surprises myself. I am very proud of the way that I've been able to navigate a game like this because I'm able to bond with people on significant levels. At different points in my game, there's been a lot of things that I have done that may be seen as extremely chaotic without any results known or without what my direct intent resulting in, which, yes, there were a lot of those, but if you're going to take a swing, you better you're going to take a swing, right? I'm not going to just bunt the ball. I'm going to take big swings every time that I make an action. And so what you guys saw was me. So let's go for 2 instances. I played my idol, my black program, on the round in which I did not need to. Yes, I played that because I knew that I never was going to need it, honestly. I wanted to go into these social structures knowing that I was going to be in the middle wherever I went. The intention is that if I were to play my idol, I would have a known piece of information that I gave Meadow that would not possibly be used against me in any sort of way. It was a defensive action, but a defensive action against information, not against any votes. Voting Phil in the round, throwing a vote on Phil in that round, I was also in the middle there, attempting to see which side that was actually feeding me the correct information, right? And so I wanted to know where I would end up based off of how the results would come out. I also was unexpected with you officially going home, but I was okay with it, unfortunately, because I knew at that point that I didn't really need anyone specifically to have my back because I knew that I wasn't being targeted. And while there were eyes on me, they weren't staring at me for pretty long. Almost to a point in which I voted Maddie in the sense of I wanted to drive a friction that was created naturally within him, knowing that he is a decently emotional player. I knew that he would be very upset at me, but I had created such a strong bond with him, knowing that I would immediately get him back. In this game, I have been able to I said this phrase to Thomas earlier. In this game, I have been able to make my enemies into my friends, but I fear that Maddie was able to make his friends into enemies. And I used that to my advantage the whole time.
Testing the audio. Can you hear it? Okay, great. Oh, yeah, he just stopped talking. We're done. Okay. I'm going to go around, circle, comments. Again, this is just 30 seconds, 1 sentence, 2 sentence. We're not looking for a whole diatribe of what your game was or what their game was or what you want or what you expect. This is just to kind of either congratulate or say, hey, you think. And then we will let them give their. Here we are.
Okay, I don't really have anything specific to say. I think at the end of the day, whoever wins deserves to win. There is no if ands about it, if and buts about it. So just congratulations to both of you. You're sitting there. That means you did something right, something that we all wanted to do and we didn't do. So be happy for yourself, and that's it.
Okay. I didn't have as much time as the others to like decompress and understand and figure out maybe where my vote may go. Those opening statements, one to me made sense. One to me had me puzzled the entire time, which is exactly how I game, Zachy. Even now, I still don't understand what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, along those lines, you both played a phenomenal game and you both played very different games. So, Zachy, I am very impressed with your point that no one really put your name out, and yet you were doing all this chaos. So, like, you voted for me, you voted for Phil, you voted for a lot of people, and we still were not targeting you. And definitely kudos to that. You were a good kind of a chaos villain in the best way. Maddie, you had a different game, which was to stay in the majority. In a very fluid game, you always stayed in the majority and were still able to act selfishly, never turning on your allies, but being willing to lose an ally for the cause of furthering your game. So you both did a phenomenal job. This is not an easy decision.
I'm very impressed by really everyone here, but particularly you two and how well you've done. And I want to give a special shout out to Zachy for being the first time playing a game like this. I know how hard that is, and we all know, but it's fresh for me. And I'm incredibly impressed by being able to vote for Maddie and then just fading again away into the background after that. And I also, on a personal level, want to say that I like you both way more than I thought when I looked at your photos. So don't look at my video from before the game. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Jeff.
Yeah, so I guess, Manny, I feel like you put yourself first, which, you kind of got to do, but my hypothetical theoretical question is, did you put yourself so far first that now your allies who are on the jury don't want to vote for you? Zach, I hear what you're saying about the idol, but perception is reality, and it was perceived as you didn't know what was going on, and selfishly I wish you would have used it to save me, but I get that. But ultimately, you two are at the end. You outplayed all of us, and you should be very proud of yourselves.
I'm going to stand up because I can't see Zachy. Oh, yeah, stunned. First of all, I'm so proud of you guys. Honored that we worked as close as we did this game. Yeah. Love you. Be proud of yourselves, because I am so proud of you. And also, other players, thank you guys for great weekend. Y'all too. This whole weekend has been about us, so I am going to take the chance to say a big thank you to production. Thank you to the crew. Thank you to anyone who came this weekend. Clap louder. Thumbs up. Big cheers in the chat, please. I know how insane these things are to plan and carry out and keep track of 16, is that right? 16 people? Oh my God, 16 chaos agents of us like little toddlers running around with a sugar high and also trying to keep track of the stream and chat and feeding us and making sure that we're okay physically, mentally in the game, everything. It was, at least for me and I think for everybody else, a beautiful, amazing, such a fun weekend. So thank you guys for that. Good luck.
Howdy. I'm going to say I'm on board with Phil a little bit. not really understanding a lot of the game, but I'm gonna put it in fourth gear and say I don't understand any of what happened, of anything, anywhere, at all times, all at once. I feel like everybody here, including y'all too, we're playing some. Just been checkers the whole time, but you know, that.
That you heard what their final remarks are. Give us your own final 2-minute remarks. Would you like to go first or second?
I would like to go second.
Okay.
Let's see. Thanks all for the comments. I will respond to the general idea that I might have left my allies hanging in a bad way to the point where you don't want to vote for me. I can respect that if that's the decision that you make. I'm really proud of the decisions that I've made still. You have to be self-interested in the game, in my experience. Many times, and I wanted to play a different way, and I did. I used a new mechanic in the game to the best of my advantage, even though it was revealed to work a little. The biggest advantage that I gained for myself, and I gained enough trust in a person to know that they would take me here if they were in the position to. Zachy did by no means just pull me in immediately again. No means. I said in my opening statement that I lost my trust for him entirely until that point. The only thing that I knew was that you would keep me, and that's it. And I didn't know anything else that you would do. And I didn't understand your game up until that point either. If you can understand as an ally that I might feel betrayed by me, that I came here to make friends and win, and both can coexist, and you can respect the way that I navigated this very fluid, complicated game, then I would really appreciate it. I would be honored to get your vote. And yeah, that's about it. I feel good either way. Thank you.
On that point, this was a very fluid and complicated game. The format is fantastic. The players, everyone involved were fantastic, and it was an enjoyable time to be a part of. There are several instances in which I just had an absolute blast just being here. But just being here wasn't my only goal. My goal was to make it to the end and to hopefully win. And I think you guys saw me go through an entire journey of being a scared little nervous wreck at the beginning at every shot. But then as we go through the game, I collected my nerves. I gained confidence in myself and navigated from side to side, from people to people, knowing that whatever I was going to do was going to benefit me in the end. Without a single vote to my name, knowing that I voted every other person in the final four. That is a huge testament, not only to a player who could have been done live games for like 10 separate times, but especially to somebody who has done this for their first time. I am so proud of myself. I'm proud of you too. I'm so proud of both of us to be able to get to this point because we have worked hard and we have worked hard. And if you believe that I deserve to win, please vote for me. I think a intentionally chaotic game does deserve a win. And it's an off-kilter one, but it absolutely does. I put my heart, soul, into everything that I do. My passion knows no bounds, and I'm grateful for everything that I've been a part of here.
Ironic, the Mike wants to talk the least. My question? I asked a question? Yeah? Okay. This is important for all of us, so I would like to know from each of you your favorite animal and why.
Okay. Favorite animal and why?
I had a bearded dragon when I was little. His name was Bob. Well, it's going to be like a paragraph. I loved him to death. He was very sweet. But yeah, bearded dragon, they're amazing. They're sweet.
This is gonna be a dog. Butternut, my beautiful rescue baby. I love you so much. I hope that you're watching with Dad. He is the sweetest cuddle bug and will spoon me all day. And the reason that I love him is because whenever I am staring into the ceiling in a spiral of depression and anxiety, he will always sit on my chest and calm me down like a little thunder coat straitjacket. So my favorite animal is Butternut. Cocker Spaniel Pug Chihuahua mix.
Okay. With that, we will proceed with the votes. Travis, you will vote first, and you go straight to the confessional. Yeah, and then go to the living room. Travis is on his way. Got me. Travis is on his way. Our second is Alex. Can you start heading that way? You don't have to sprint. We're asking for just a quick sentence and a... No. Quick sentence and a vote, and that's pretty much it.
And then you'll turn around to the camera.
Okay.
And say their name, okay?
Okay.
Okay, we're ready.
Okay, I like both of you a lot. One person I would prefer to hang out with personally. One person played a better game. I'm going to vote for the one I think played a better game.
Thank you. Say, my vote is for. You're going to wait a second. We ready?
I can respect both people's games, but at the end of the day, I can only pick one, and I'm picking the person I had a better relationship with. This marker's dying. So, I am voting for Zachy. Okay, thank you so much.
We need the suspense.
What's that? I thought that was the point we wanted.
You're going to write it down. You're going to say, my vote is for. Wait a second.
Okay, I had to do a lot of thinking about this. I wanted to make sure that I'm casting the correct vote, but I think that I've made a decision, so... The person I am voting to win is going to be Zachy.
Thank you, Meadow.
Yeah.
Say sentence right. My vote is for.
Yes, Rob. Yes.
Vote is for who we want to win.
Yes.
Okay. I have to say, I'm not a dog fan. My vote is for Zachy to win.
Thank you, Finnick.
You're welcome.
And then turn around and finish us.
Say a sentence. Oh, just
Say what you want to say. One sentence.
one sentence.
Faster.
Oh, okay. Well, I just have 4 words. Actually, I have 7 words. Okay, 7. Should have been me. Should have been me and fuck me. But love you guys. I am going to cast my vote for this person to win. Smooches.
Thank you.
Thank you.
But I do say why, in one sentence, why they won't. Okay. He almost caught up to you with the last 2 rounds, but you played the dominant game up until the end. The full, complete game. I am voting for Maddie.
Thank you.
If I counted the votes correctly, it's going to be close. Finnick with 2, Zachy already has 1 banked. Alex is probably voting for him. So it just matters on if everyone else was as confused as I was as Zachy was talking. His game made no sense. That final made no sense. My face, if there was a camera on me at any point, it would have been, what is he talking about? And I looked over at Abby, and she had the same face. I looked at Maddie, he had the same face. I don't know what Zachy's game was. It wasn't a winning game, I will tell you that. Maddie, you got my vote.
Thank you, Finn. I have not written anything down. So I hope you guys
And whatever you like, just be nearby, because this is for everybody, includes everybody. There's going to be people that are probably get hit but aren't here, but that's okay. We'll give them shout-outs. We're going to do the superlatives. We're going to do the vote count, and then we're going to shout out everybody and do last-minute thank yous, and that's going to be That's it for Resilient Season 2. We're almost done. Thank you, $1 billion, $2 billion. I'll give you $3 billion for being here and for being a part of this. This is yes. We'll save it. We'll save that portion. Okay. So I know that I do know that the first one is most social. Our most social player of the season. The Twitch did vote on this. Let's see who is the most social player of the season according to Twitch. Abrielle. Oh my God. Oh, Sly. Is this Mother? Okay. Fucking nailed it. I'll never use it again. The Moo Moo's right here with a hat on top of it. It looks so cute. Our next is, I think, Challenge Beast. Our Challenge Beast, Thomas. Dude just can't lose, except for when he did, and then he got eliminated. All right. Oh, biggest sweetheart. Any guesses? Any biggest sweetheart? Biggest sweetheart? Camden? Oh, that's a good one. Let's see. Is it Camden? Oh, Meadow. Aww. I like we have to awe because it's sweetheart. Okay. Who's next, Eddie? Most strategic. Phil? I got some Phil, maybe? Oh! Wow. Phil, ever doubting Phil. What's next? Oh, okay. Well, I do want to hear opinions on this one. Most chaotic. Now think about this for a second. You say the here. Okay, let's see. Finnick or maybe Zachy. Who's most chaotic? It's actually a tie. It's a tie? Let's see the first one. Finnick. Okay. Is the other one Zachy? It's Ryan. Yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I was like, think about this for a second. I mean, he didn't get to make it into this point. Thank you. Yeah, that Ryan specifically. And Cam up Ryan. Yeah,
I drove him here.
Oh my God. They from the beginning.
From the beginning.
You were in on it. All right, what's our? Oh, Santi's favorite. Biggest villain. Santi? Okay, and why do you think that is?
Probably because they always trying to get me out, but they couldn't. I'm a cockroach, and I love it.
Okay, there you go. Cockroaches definitely are villains. Okay, next. Oh, best confessional. Let's see. Abrielle. What did you say in your confessional that made him love you?
Was it me just laughing for 30 seconds? Was it me doing a whole stock market bit that launched into a Twitch command and a graphic and a sticker? I don't know. But I got Cody to say mother a lot this weekend, so I think that was it. Oh, it was the Adderall.
That makes sense. This one's a little more fun. Most likely to survive an actual horror movie. We did try to have a horror theme here, and it's Halloween. Let's see. It was Chad! Oh my gosh. So, most excited to play board games, and this isn't even close. And I think everybody knows, so let's reveal this one. Finnick, yay! Oh, okay, here we go. Fan favorite. This is more interesting. Okay, this is all right. Here we go. Abriel. That's a big one. Fan favorite's important. Here we go. All right. Oh, a little more unique. Best duo. There's some ties here, though. Oh, there's 3 ties. Ties between duos. We're going to see a lot of names. Or you know what? I'm going to save y'all some trouble here. I'm going to just list these. This one seems pretty easy. Phil and Thomas. Yeah. Oh. Thomas and Phil. So theoretically, y'all got 4 votes. You actually are just the winner. But we'll give a shout out to second place, which was Zachy and voting mechanics. So, okay, well, it's okay. Phil and Thomas actually won that one, so there you go. Best Group Alliance. Ooh. Wait, did anyone actually vote on these? Or these are just responses that no one actually voted on? Or are they in order? This is just free real estate. So we're just going to list some of these off that people are like really like. Oh, okay, so some of these are kind of, yeah. Phil and Thomas is a big group alliance. It's a duo, so I don't really know. We're not going to count that one. Crystal Light. Ah, gotcha. Pink team, initial injury. Abby, Meadow, Zachy, and Maddie was on there. They liked that one. Abby, Maddie, Meadow, and Zachy. Yep, that one's again. Maddie, Zachy, the OG Blues. Yeah, we'll move on. I think that was about all of them. Oh, well, there's just a lot of like weird like Thomas Phil's, NAs. It's like yeah. Someone said I picked my booger today. Like, yeah, it was weird. Best stock performance. Okay, well. I don't want to say it. Someone else say it. There, stock performance.
Mother.
Yes. The best stock performance was Mother. Best. Yeah. Best water brand. You know, it's kind of sad how close it was for everything else. But yeah, Liquid Death. Yeah. 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 Shout out to Liquid Death. Shout out to the only reason we made this. Okay. Best Spectator. Did y'all pay attention to spectators? I don't know if y'all know some of the names. It is indeed One Bone, aka T-Bone, aka Chris. When the forums open up, please, you're gonna love him. He gave recaps of every day. It was awesome. He was super involved. And that's it. Those are our Superlative Awards. Aww. We already did a best costume thing. Otherwise, I think that would have been on there. So, I guess we could see maybe who won. Come on up, Tutu. No. Join me. 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 Oh, like this? Yeah. All right. I had some votes to reveal. So, there were 8 votes total because this guy did have a banked vote. If it is a tie, whoever Phil voted for is going to win. Okay? Let's do this. First vote for the winner of Season 2 Camp Resilience, Maddie. Second vote, Zachy. You both get one. We could stop the count, right? All right. No, we got 6 more to go through. Next vote, Maddie. Next vote, Zachy. 2-2. Keeping it close. Let's see if someone starts to pull away. Next vote, Zachy. Okay, 3-2. Next vote, Maddie. Oh my gosh, 3-3. Okay, so, next vote, Maddie. All right. Okay, here we go. It's 4-3. We're down to the last vote. And potentially the winner of Season 2, we see Zachy. Phil, you want to come on up here? Yeah. It is a 4-4 tie.
So I made the final 3. Look, I'm standing up here. Am I eligible? No. Congratulations to the winner of this season. You both played an amazing game. You both had a great time. The winner of Season 2 is Maddie.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you so much to everybody who voted for me or didn't vote for me, or whatever. Anybody who played with me today or talked to me or made me feel good during this experience or helped me stay sane. I really never thought that I would win an LRG because of I'm too much or I'm perceived a certain way or I communicate in a certain way that is off-putting to people. And I'm just like so grateful, so proud to have been a part of this experience with all of you. Guys, thank you so much. Great season. Thank you.
You deserved it. Congratulations. You were a great winner. Fantastic winner for Season 2. Zachy, congratulations on a very close... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! The baton has been passed. God, please don't bend your head into that knife like that. That scared the crap out of our 2 winners. It's great to have, honestly, I'm thrilled to have 2 winners. I'm just like, that's the best part for me. And it's good job. Oh my God. Zachy, come on up here. You deserve final words as well. You did really well. Everyone got an exit interview. I want you to be at least able to say something. Congratulations on the 4 votes.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it. I had a fantastic time being here. It was beyond my wildest dreams to be not only be able to be a part of this, but be at the comfortable part of my self-love journey that I am now, so that I'm able to share this spot that I've gotten to with so many wonderful people. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of you. You did great, and I am just beyond ecstatic to be able to share this moment with everyone. I love you all.
Okay, that's it. I mean, this is the shout out portion where we wrap it all up, where I say so much thank yous to Shane. Oh my God. This literally, the show portion wouldn't happen. Yes, for real, like, I know the game probably would have still happened, would have done the game, would have just done it without ever streaming, but like, the stream is part of what the game is at this point, and so I'm really, really very thankful. Yeah, and yeah, the mods on the Twitch, Logmine, Cryptic, Bruno, oh my God, Nancy, And then Wicked. They've literally been on the whole 4 days. That's like 36 plus hours of content. They just sat there, decided to watch and moderate for us and give. You'll all have like emotes and stuff on the Discord. Go check them out. I'm gonna open up the Discord soon. You can read through it all. You get to don't waste your time too much tonight. All right. Enjoy each other. This is your last night here. A big shout out to a lot of our graphics, and obviously not this stuff, but like this glitch stuff and our opening intro stuff. My friend made for me. Ariel, she's an old RT person. She's very kind. There's just a lot of people who put effort into this, and I had a person who made a logo. I had a person who edited the video. I had our promo video. I had a person Anna who did the makeup. I mean, like. Some people did it for free. Some people did it for dirt cheap. It's just like either way, there's just been it's a big collaboration, and I'm very thankful. I want to get all the hosts up here, please. Have amazing team. Kevin.
Y'all played amazing this weekend. It was a joy watching y'all play this game, getting to know y'all, checking in on every single one of you, and all that stuff, and making sure y'all we're happy and healthy and of the right mind.
Preston, come on, Preston.
Like I said at the start, like it was so much fun to watch y'all play the game that we've been working on for a while. Thank you for drinking water.
I thought that was going to be Ryan's bit, who's over there hiding behind a camera. Oh, there's a camera on. Look at him. He's on a camera now. Look at him. Oh, he's the little camera guy. And other camera, man, I'm going to get the camera Ryan's confused. Our other camera Ryan and Josh, Eddie, who did all our socials, like 100 posts a day, like so active. Mm-hmm. And of course, Lee, who's in the confessional room with you all day and doing pretty much anything he did. Santi and other Santi, both our Santis, but our producer Santi, go watch Reindeer Games, please. Watch Reindeer Games and play in it. Maybe he hosts a great one-day event game. I watched last year. This year, I will help. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, and yell at them. They get to yell at me. Yeah, please. No, seriously, Santi. He's provided a lot of our puzzles, a lot of our gear. Of course, Trinica. Like, no, for real. For real. I need food in my life, and like that's just such a huge commitment to say I'm going to cook for 4 days. So thank you so much. Okay, did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? We're good. Wrap it out. Thank you to Liquid Death for doing nothing, and Walmart was great. Only one moo, but whatever. I think that's it. If you want to apply to season 3, we will be releasing some sort of video. We'll release an announcement next spring, but a video announcement as well for casting. Our videos are really crazy and generally professional, so I hope you like them. But thank you for watching, and thank you for playing. Okay. We can cut it. I don't know what else to say. I feel like I should say something. We should go. Let's cut it. Let's get out of here. Thank you. Bye, everybody.